Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Happy Monday. Wow. Wow. What a wild night, weekend, whatever you want to call it. Here we are. Now what happens? All the way back to 500. A 500 point range from last night. All right. Oh my God. Whew. I got to take some trims from last night. Oh, is my mic not working? Sure. Hello. Test 1, 2. Jarrett. I should be fine. Somebody in the chat, let me know if you guys can hear me. You get the music going here. I don't even know where to start today, honestly. I got long last night, was way underwater, didn't want to add to it, and then we come all the way back, and here we are. So I did just take some trims. Okay, you hear me good. I did just take another trim here at 500. I had some I started buying here and I bought all the way down to like here. I didn't buy anything on, that last like 100 points down, I didn't even touch. Yes, did come down. I could have just been more patient to wait to see if ES went all the way down there, but I don't know, here we are. And honestly, I wish I knew what we were about to do right now. Yeah. Golly, all right, Jared. Yeah, you're all good. Yeah, DC. That was probably look, you guys know I've gone snorkeling quite a few times. That was probably the most uncomfortable snorkel that I've ever been at. To be honest, I mean, I was within, and I said if it went any lower than 24K, I honestly thought I was gonna get taken out. I'm trying to redo my levels here a little bit. I don't have a let's see, let's do this one. All right. We'll go with those two. Yes. I mean, we hit everything that I wanted to hit. My only question, my biggest question, this is why I titled the stream the way I did today. And the graphic is, so let's go to the daily. Let's look at the 200 day. This right here, this red 200 day is what we were visiting last night on the futures. Obviously, if you go to just in Q, it's much higher, but on the futures last night, that's what we were visiting. I mean, that was basically the absolute low of last night. Right in that area. So, couple things. One, do we have to revisit this today? Or, I mean, probably most likely this week we do. But do we have to revisit it during RTH, regular trading hours, obviously, during the cash session, New York session, whatever you want to call it? That's what I'm worried about. Now for today, that is a even more interesting question. I mean, heck of a buy up last night. I don't know. I'm trying to if you guys hear me just stop randomly, it's because I have so many thoughts that I'm like piecing together in my head here, trying to figure out, all right, what do we do? What's next? How do we how are bigger participants in the market going to handle this? But we'll see what happens. So wild night.
Yo, good morning, bro.
Oh, what's up, Maple?
Chilling. I took a long on ES. Second one, I just scaled half at the green candle. I'm looking for CBC to hold, but you do have this like downwards trend line holding this. And NQ already hit 10-minute 200 as well. So a little concerned. Maybe they hold 10-minute 20, but if not, probably get stopped.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'm trying to, I'm looking at that 200-day moving average. It's where we bounced last night. Do we have to visit that during like the regular trading hours? Other than that, I mean, the price action off the bottom makes me feel pretty good. 500 points up off the low. Now, what do you do next after gapping down?
Yep. Yeah, I was looking at I was looking at like the 4 hour, even the daily. I think the short. Now, again, anything can happen in the market, but I think the next wave of sellers SPY is like high 670s. You just look at those lower highs stacked. That's where they're holding their major asks. But again, fear can evolve in the market and really cause a big flush.
Yeah, that's where things get like interesting because obviously, like in the futures that are trading more often and active market participants, they're seeing an opportunity last night. But your broader market average person, two things: one, they're not doing anything last night, but they're seeing all the headlines, and they're walking into the office this morning, and they're probably going, "Hey, we need some more downside protection," or maybe they get scared and get out. The other side of that would be your simplistic person. Simplistic investor is going to see the 200-day moving average on the Nasdaq and the S&P and go, hey, time to buy some.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that daily 200 EMA too. I think it was like 660, 650s on SPY.
yeah, so I have the simple, and then a little bit lower than that I have the one that I use. But I don't know, like when you square it up with the futures, it's exactly where we bounced last night. My only fear is that we do have to revisit that at some point. Doesn't have to be today. That's really my only fear here. We also have so we could look at previous sessions low, so Friday's low as a potential upside target or upside resistance, either one. But yeah, this is pretty wild. I don't know. I've got everything ready to take a trade. I need it to really kind of talk to me. You know, I need the chart to talk to me, Maple.
Oh, for sure. And we don't even have to rush, like
Yeah.
that's the beauty of being a trader in the market, right? Is we don't have any quotas or expectations. It adds a lot of pressure on us, but if the setup's not there, why are we rushing it?
Yep. I'm completely with you. And on a morning like today, probably more so than ever. It's just okay. That's why, like, I told Chad a while ago, I was like, if you guys hear me, like, see me going through some stuff and just kind of pause, I'm not lagging out. It's my brain is lagging, trying to put the stuff together. Like, I don't know if not lagging, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like squaring the math here, like just trying to put all this stuff together and all the analysis. But we'll see. I mean, the overall, I mean, the bigger trend is, I guess, kind of down right now. I mean, it depends. If you go to like a weekly or above chart, the trend is up. The daily kind of starting a downtrend. Shorter term, 15-minute hourly, back into kind of an uptrend since last night's bottom around, was that about 10 o'clock? Oil is the other thing that we really have to watch today. Back under 100 a barrel is pretty good. Honestly, it's a decent sign. But we really have to watch oil. If you watch, essentially, that's the inverse. So if oil's trading up, people are looking at the market and thinking down. Like that's just because where oil is at and where it's trying to go, and the higher it goes, that's the bigger the problem is for the economy and the markets. I believe we have a previous low here at 350 on NQ from last Tuesday. There's a low right here at 350. So we need to see if it holds. Shout out to the chat. I see a lot of people in here this morning hanging out already. How's everyone doing? How was y'all's weekend? Mine was pretty solid. Friday night I said I'm getting away from everything. Saturday didn't do much. Ran some errands, got some stuff done, and here we are. Another day. Yesterday was just take care of stuff around the house. This 350 should be interesting. This is what previous week's low. All right, I'm marking these on here roughly for now. And if we get there, we'll adjust accordingly. Oh, I see all you guys in the chat here. Jarrett, Investa Stock, Frosty Dog. Who else is in here? Cindy to the Penny, McGuire, Frazzy, DC, Corey. Corey, I am still long some from last night. I got some trims off. Somehow it turned into a winning position. I was literally, I was at the point where I could not handle any more drawdown. My man Finster, Bullish Bear, Honor, Data J, David. David, where you? I always want to ask people like David, where you're checking in from. Just never know where you're going to be at. Fear and Greed's at 25. Like I'm kind of with Maple on those index. But give me a single digit on there.
Yep. Oh yeah.
At least at least give me like 18, 15 before I start buying.
Yeah, I mean Google back under 300, Tesla under 4. Like this is gonna invoke a bunch of fear. Now again, day by day, it's gonna be a different story, but some people's ports are gonna be on sale soon,
and that's when we buy.
Mm-hmm.
When people throw that emergency garage sale up because they need some cash, that's when we go buy.
Oh yeah.
I'm watching for a reaction here at 350. I mean, the Goldilocks scenario would be crude reject 100 right here and NQ to hold previous week low at 350. Are we drilling or what, Jay? I wish I knew. So Frankie's sliding in here. What's up, Frankie? Good morning. In Boca. Blew your account yesterday, Jay, trying to catch the bounce. I was pretty close, to be honest. Like very, very close.
I'm long gold, low of day area risk. I'm looking for gold to get back above previous day low, 92.
Is anything doing like what's green? Broadcom, Costco, Walmart.
Gold trying to sweep back over 100.
Holy shit, Hims is up 40%.
Six-point gain gold, sold half.
Oh, we've only got one 15-minute candle so far, so I'm just I like this possible area to hold here, but I think it would be a little bit aggressive for me to go ahead and try the longs up here again. Rivian slightly green, Keegan. I wouldn't be surprised to see that the names that were almost that were most beat up to be green and be on their way back. These software names and stuff. Dude, McGuire, tell me about it.
Sorry, London orb low 5,098 potential sweep if we can close back above 92 on gold.
I was just gonna say, McGuire feels my pain this morning. I had to wake up an hour earlier. I mean, you guys, Maple, you guys wake up an hour. It feels like
Yeah,
you
dude,
woke up an hour earlier, but your
yeah,
clock
I
is
woke up, it was
right.
dark, and I was like, this is weird.
Yeah, my entire life just started an hour earlier for the next 6 months because we don't change clocks down here.
Oh, man. That's crazy. I
Yeah, we
didn't
don't
even know
do.
that.
Yeah, we don't do daylight savings time. A lot of people don't. But yeah, Mexico doesn't. I know, like Arizona doesn't. Hawaii and Alaska, I don't think do it. Europe, by the way, this is a good point. Reminder that Europe doesn't do daylight savings time for another 3 weeks. So your London session is going to close an hour off today.
Yep. And your London orb, they reminded me, I was like, oh, normally it's 3 to 3:30 for us, but it's 4 to 4:30 now. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
liking it.
The London close should be at 11:30 instead of 10:30. Or wait, now it's going to confuse me. I think it's 11:30. I don't know. I have 3 time zones on my on my desk right now, so I don't know. I wish we would get rid of daylight savings time forever.
Retesting London orb high on ES. I wonder if they can hold VWAP here. 648. Maybe a sweep beneath it.
Personally, I really want to see oil reject this 100K area and move down. The more it fights to move higher, the worse I feel. KW had Tesla puts taking some profit. There we go. W's in the chat. Anybody else taking any wins this morning? Any trades so far? I don't feel like I have good enough risk to reward to try the long here. The short against that 500 probably would have been a decent spot, but I think I'd rather be long right here.
Hey,
yeah, I'm looking for VWAP.
Sorry, guys. I was on a call. How you guys doing?
Yo, what's up, Frank? Good morning.
Frank, good.
It was a late night.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I had a nice short at 118 in oil, and I bought NQ at the same time. So that was some trade.
This is I mean, oil going over a point in 5-minute candles is crazy.
Oh, it went from 94 to 111 in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm just looking at, like right now, this current 5-minute candle. And if you've never traded, I know you guys up here with me know, but if you're in the chat or in the audience, 1 point on oil, like 99 to 100, is a crazy amount of money.
It's like $1,000. Mini.
It's what, like it's $100 a tick, and there's 100 ticks. So it'd be more. It's more than 1,000, right?
Oh shit. Fuck, there's the long off VWAP. I can't buy this green though.
I know. I almost bought it down there, but
I had an order, but I
have
wanted to. That's just like a feeler.
I know. It's funny. I hovered over the I hovered over the buy button a couple times and then just kind of moved my mouse off of it. Just said no. I'm just gonna be picky. We're still early. We're not even a 30-minute orb. And today I feel like there's a ton of indecision. There's a ton of panic. There's a ton of people thinking they can buy the dip. I wonder what else is doing well. Crypto's actually up today. Some of these software names, PanW, CrowdStrike, Net, well, cybersecurity names all doing decently this morning, up, over 1%. What else we got? The dollar. VIX at 31.5.
Cut remainder gold.
Here's a good teaching point right here, because if you looked at that VWAP or that area down there and you said, oh, I like where it bounced, and it bounced hard like that, then you bought it, and you're immediately just down, 20 to 30 points. Like, one thing that I really love about
MES
how Maple
long
trades,
VWAP.
one of the things I really like about how Maple trades is he looks for optimal entries. I think that's so key on futures for on the risk reward side of things.
Yeah, what I try to work on each week is, writing down my worst entries, which I know like the back of my hand. So sometimes when I take these entries, I'm like, I hate this trade, right? It should actually help me refrain from taking it, but also monitoring my best. I know that this is kind of a blind long here, but it is VWAP, and I wouldn't short this right here. Doesn't mean that fear can't ensue and it continue to drop, but I've seen a bounce here before, and I like the calculated risk. Now, of course, I am sized down, and this volatility, it can punish you very quickly.
I think I really want to try a light long right here.
Right there, buy red, sell green, 8 points ES, sold half.
I like to long here and look for like 200 points, like 544 area. That's what I like the most.
There you go. See, time, like I will bet the dog on VWAP, bro. 13-point gain, sold a quarter. MCL long, 3-minute CBC scalp. Yo, how long until these firms ban oil, bro?
Oh, prop firms?
Yeah. They already took metals from us. They're gonna take oil. Next is gonna be the corn.
Oh no, not the corn. Oh me. Oh me, oh my. I can see the greed and the envy in the eyes. We really need oil to cool back off if we want to sustain pop.
So watch the 10-minute EMAs after the pivot break test on ES 668 area. But it's still CBC bearish, 10-minute green. So we took 3/4 off. Break even stop isn't a bad idea.
We're just not coming into 30 minutes into the market. I expect we're going to hear a lot of commentary and headlines at some point today, and I have not heard those yet. And of course, I will get those to you in real time.
All right, if you're long scale, great area. We kind of bounce off London orb, so maybe those the London sellers cover here, which would add to the imbalance. Now, I am concerned for that trend line. We're pushing up to 680s. This is ES.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm watching NQ. This right here where we just wicked into this for the low 400s. There was a ton of sellers in this area earlier this morning from 6 a.m. until about 9.
Gold, long, fake out, breakout. I bought red, second 10-minute candle.
Let's see. Outside days on Edgeful for NQ, 76%
Order filled.
probability of a reversal back to previous session low. Which is 250 points higher. Oil back under 100.
Watch gold sweeping previous day low. It looks just like NQES. We broke the pivot. Possibly see 10-minute EMA interaction, mid 90s.
I may not trade more than like 2-3 micros today.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing on oil. Yes, I can get away with it a little bit, but even then, dude, it's freaking big candles.
Yeah, I mean, just think about it. Like if you have 3 micros on it, goes, let's see, 3 micros, and that's $600 on a 100-point move, and we're getting 40, 50-point candles.
Yeah, and I think it's like a great time to reaffirm the fact that like a few $100s a day per account, whatever firm you're trading with, is more than enough. Traders overlook this and they wonder why they're not taking payouts or they're blowing funded accounts on day one. How often does the market give you an opportunity to take $200 or $300, right? I mean, I would say more often than not. And but we disregard it because we want commas, we want 4 or 5 figure days, and those are much more rare than what is consistently provided to us within the market. So a lot of you guys, the listeners, please lower your goals, log off quickly. I see someone in the chat talking about they made a couple $100 today and they're done. That's discipline. If you saw like $200, like $200 bills, just like floating in the street, right? Like you're going to stomp on those bills so fast. Why are we not doing that on our charts?
Yeah, and beyond that, you think about there's multiple opportunities to hit like a $200 trade throughout the day. You hit one of those, maybe 2 of those. Think about that. If you make It's just the $200 is a I think it's a good easy number. $200 a day is $1,000 a week. Nice.
Bingo. New
Nice.
high day. Actually, that's not high day. Excuse me. Over the 10-minute 20 there on ES. We're looking pretty juicy. 25-point gain. I'm going to trail my stop a little bit higher now, above break even. Scale and trail, everybody. And do not, the free lesson here, right? Never FOMO a VWAP break. If it's breaking through, like, sure, it can go, but more often than not, it's going to reverse.
Broadcom is very strong, green, breaking out here. NVIDIA looks pretty decent here, trying to fill the overnight gap. It did at the open, but trying to get back up there. Microsoft strong off the lows here. I want to see these Mag 7s lead us. That's really what I want to see. And then to finish the other thought, $200 a day. You know, it's like when you're trading, you feel like, oh, it's not that much, but I mean, you earn the right to scale up. You think about using multiple accounts or whatever. Sorry, I need to trim like 500. But yeah, I mean, you just think about that: $1,000 a week, 52 grand a year. If you just do $200 a day, and people will scoff at that sometimes, and you can do that in. I mean, like right now, you could have taken one micro, one M&Q.
Sold half gold, 5 points.
Come on, give me 500 here.
Gold back over previous day low. Watch 10-minute EMA interaction, London orb 98. I'll scale at 98.
I like this right here. My lockout is $500 a day. That's the other side a lot of people don't talk about. People will talk about how much they're willing to lose in a day, but they won't ever talk about how much they're willing to win in a day.
Yep. Guys, real quick, I think it's a great time to, reaffirm that in the Wolf chat. What monetary amount trailing stop hit? Yes. Oh, there goes oil. All right.
Headline.
I just sold $1.50.
G7 is not there yet on releasing the oil stockpiles is the current headline that just came out. Oil is ripping on that.
Yes, baby. Yes. I put that tweet out. It's going to rip over 100, gap down or open, taking profit under 100. And that might have been one of the last few times you see oil under 100 for the next few weeks. There we go. Look at that. $2 move on oil. Insane. I got 2 micros left. It's up $500 on 2 micros. Insane. All right, scale and trail. It's a free trade on oil.
I told you guys.
Gold trailing stop hit, break even.
The other thing, if you got in at a decent spot down there, you trimmed, you put your stop in profit, you just had a winning trade, and you didn't watch your account go up $600, $700, $800 and come back and turn into a loss or nothing.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I was oil was ripping. Guys, in the chat, write down what profit goal is something that you should respect each and every single day. So Emp was talking about how much money we should make in a day. A lot of people like to push it and just see how much they can. But what is a realistic profit goal that you can set for yourself each and every single day if you're day trading the market? For me, anything over $300 or $400 is a lock, right? I should have a trailing stop set. Sure, I could make more, but if I walk away with $400 on this single account, I can say, hey, I'm done and move over to the next. $3 move on oil now. Name of the game is sizing down. Okay, you're not going to get a full position on any of these trades, guys, not in this volatility. It'll stop you out before you start making money.
God, oil, absolutely. I put mine in the chat there as well. Oil, absolutely ripping. For me, it's like $500 in an account. If I make $500 in an account, I am done with that account. Now, let's say, for example, if I make $800 in an account and I see another trade setup I really like, I'm willing to risk $300 for that next trade. If I come back to 500 bucks, end of the day, I still made 500 bucks in that account. I didn't give back too much profit. Normally, I just lock out and go to the next account. That's the way I found the most success, especially with these prop firms. The minimal house music going here.
It's amazing how like that headline like hit NQ and took oil up like $3.
MES long 10-minute red VWAP.
Yeah, Frank. That's like you told it to me last night. I think it's a great point.
Order failed.
We're trading inverse of whatever oil is doing right now.
MCL ladder long.
Order failed. Order failed.
Like I still like the area. The problem I have right now is that oil has to calm back down before I want to try a long in this area again. Now you have a huge upper wick right into that area. Unfortunately, I didn't get to where I wanted to trim, but I did get
Order
my
failed.
stop pushed up into profit, so I locked in a little bit of money there. That was France's finance minister that said the G7 not there yet on releasing oil stockpiles. That's a huge deal. Look what oil is doing, and look what the market's doing.
Wonder if she's long oil. Holy shit! One comment.
France is long oil right now.
Yeah, get long oil and yeah, let's make some money. We're not
Lower lows on yes.
because like at 10:04 he said ready to use strategic oil reserves to stabilize market. That was 10:04, right? So that's where it dips. And then at 10:06, not there yet on releasing stockpiles. Boom. Oh my god.
Yep. Headline. What's up, Rizzo?
Hello, stream.
Have you been to bed yet? That's the question.
I did go to bed, yes.
Couple hour nap.
Yeah, I forgot what time it was. I still do not know what time it is right now. The time on my computer, I don't know how to change it.
What?
I got a new computer. And
Oh, you got your new computer?
I can't figure it out. It says 7 p.m. 7 p.m.
Oh yeah, you got to go automatic. You go to the automatic.
No, I'm trying.
You gotta
It's just
grok
like
it.
location service is not enabled or some shit.
Yeah, all this AI, dude, and you just came.
I got a new computer last week, and I just used it when I had a question. I just asked AI. It got me the answer in seconds.
That's what I did. Yeah, I was trying to get some kind of font added to my MacBook, and ChatGPT walked me through it in seconds. Is it still dark out there in California? No, I see light behind Rizzo. Invest a stock. W's in the chat. Just passed my email. Might just go back to bed. I mean, I've always been on the fence with that question because you don't want to do bad habits, but if you are going to trade with the volatility and see it as an opportunity, stacking another eval and trying to get another funded account stacked on top is not a bad thing, in my opinion. This oil move is crazy though at this point.
From Polestar Global. Salim, really good to get you on here. I mean, day 9 into the war. What are the effects with
Day 9.
I was out to breakfast with my son yesterday. His new job. He started his new job a month ago, and it's a risk assessment of shipping.
Oh, good Lord. Yeah, trial by fire, kid.
Yeah, exactly. He's loving it though.
It's like I remember I hired a closing agent, Frank, back in 2020. Like right when COVID was hitting, I hired a closing agent, was teaching them how to do real estate closings in that time frame. People getting 2.25%, 2.5% rates on 30-year mortgages, just one after another. What kind of computer did you get, Rizzo?
All right, I know you're asking the wrong person.
Dude, you can't look at it. It's right there.
I mean, it's got different bits and pieces. The only writing I see
Like
is
a
GeForce
custom built one.
RTX 5080. That's the only legible font.
Does it have like lights and stuff? It's like you bought a custom one?
Yeah.
Got like liquid cooling and stuff in it?
Did I get ripped off? 35. Oh. 3,000.
SPX 6685 calls.
Spent basically another $500 shipping it halfway across the world. I accidentally shipped it to my place in Hawaii. Freaking autofill.
That's a bad day. I got all this new equipment. I have everything except for the camera. I can't pick that up. That went to Puerto Rico because it was literally half the price to buy it in the US instead of down here. I still like this area we're holding. Previous week low.
It's not bidding enough.
Well, it's not bidding because oil got scared on that It's always the French. I tell you what. It's always Google or always the French. The two things we know about the market. I like this crazy modern computer you have sitting on a filing cabinet from '87. 1987, all red filing cabinet.
I need to figure out I need to figure out a better place to put it.
Like 12 minutes until the
$200 a contract gain SPX, sold half, buy red, sell green.
Yeah, design logic. So you have a solid statistic to get to previous session low. We looked at it earlier on NQ, 76%. Yes, it's the same. When you open up below the previous day's range, gap fill though, the gap fill is going to be unprobable.
6-point gain ES, sold half.
So for example, on SPY, a gap of this size only fills 40% of the time when you gap down this far. On QQQ, if you gap down this far, it's a 50-50. That's over the last 6 months, just in this range. You don't have a ton of data on gap when you gap down almost 1% at the open. But you do have a decent statistic to get back to previous session low. All right. Kickonomics. Thanks for the help, guys. Love trading with y'all. See y'all tomorrow. I love this. Made some money, learned something, got better, whatever it was. All of the above. Log off, enjoy your day, take care of other business. I love that. Obviously, I'm a big proponent of getting screen time as much as you can. Honestly, if there's one thing that I would challenge people to do, it's sit and watch price action, sit and watch setups play out without taking the actual trade. That will help build the discipline muscle. Because especially if you're over trading, you feel like you always have to be in a trade. I really want to get long again.
Yeah, they just bought that red candle. There we go. Boom. 10-minute EMA. Beautiful. Contracts up $250 on SPX. 11-point gain on ES. I'm going to sell a quarter here.
Yeah. I really want this to tick back down and I'd get long.
I'm going to try to bid the 20s, 420s.
I know, that's what I was hoping to tick back down. It's just going to rip
it's
it out.
not going to. Yeah, I can't get a fill.
I'm not going to chase it up 100 points on a candle.
All right. $530 per contract gain SPX. I sold a quarter position there. All right, for the listeners, again, that free lesson. How many times did NQ punch through VWAP on a red candle? 1, 2, 3, 4 times on the 10-minute, 4 opportunities to long.
NVIDIA's pushing new high of day.
All right, 70% on the SPX. Watch this trend line here. On ES, I got 680s. That's where we rejected earlier. Probably a good sweep near orb high, today's high. Gold, maybe a good short, 3-minute 20 risk. No position, though.
The only thing I don't like is this IB is technically still bearish. Paris, you're out. Made some money right there. I hope. Did anybody in the chat get those SPXs? Those SPXs that Maple called out a while ago? I mean, you talk about a snipe. That was an absolute snipe down there, buying red and getting a huge pop back up.
Yes, sir. And like right there, like, you know, we talked about this last weekend, but what's that year one voice telling me at low of day, right? FOMO it, right? Buy it or short it. Short into this. It's about to dump. We're going to drop. Look at the news. Look at Iran. Look at oil, blah, blah, blah. That's not a thesis, right? But you can fade that and you're probably going to make some money.
I mean, buy red, sell green will save so much money. Even if you're wrong on the trade, it'll just save you so much because your risk reward just is going to improve that much more.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
like right here, if I chase this candle up here, you know, 100-point candle, if I chase up here,
where's the risk?
Yeah, this thing can come in 50 points, still be a valid trade long, but I could take a 50-point loss or 50-point stop out.
So, but like, what's going to happen there, right? Were you FOMO'd? Were you highlighted up like near this high of day point or this current point? And if you FOMO that long, and where you're going to stop out, right? A fear of failure of the lower time frame EMAs. That's where I would say much more experienced participants in the market buy your stop, right? It's an exchange of fear and greed there. You were extremely greedy. You stopped out when you were fearful, and experienced traders take advantage of that. Like right now, like I'm selling contracts up 70%, 20 points on ES, right?
And here's the thing.
Traders are stuck with it now.
If this is the area, that I want to hold right here, I don't want to long up here where it's been rejecting. I want to long in the area that I expect to hold.
Risk down to 380. I think over 470, 480 I'll add to it. Don't have size on this yet. This is really as low as you want it to go, but now you have 100 lot on the offer, just trailing this down. Yeah.
See, look, just like Emp was saying, that big green candle, what looks super bullish, is now red on 10-minute, right? So those chasers are down 15, 16 points on ES, which stings.
If I really like the long, then I would buy right here. But I've got lower highs on ES, lower highs on NQ right now. I really want to see oil back under 100 before I really start to like the long. It just back tested and held it.
Does she hold? Does not look like it.
I'm going to try 2 micros long right here at 400. As I say that, it ticks down 20 points. Yeah, I'm going to take two micros long right here. That's all I'm going to do. Just keep it light and easy. I'm looking for a 5 new high of day, basically. I did see that question in the chat. At what point is the VIX high enough that you don't look at the statistics as much? It's kind of a trick question. And the reason I say it's a trick question is because the statistics take into effect no matter what the environment is. But at the same time, I do take a little bit more of a grain of salt with the statistics, because I know the statistics are still in
There's your
normal
de-risk,
market conditions. Yeah, I'm gonna see if we can get back to these highs, these same kind of equal highs, these 460 to 480. I only took 2, so if I looked at this just straight up from a statistical perspective, I would want to be shorting ES. But I'm watching previous week's low holding here for now. This area 330, 350 area is what I've had on my chart, so we'll try it.
Tempted to add here.
I was tempted to add one more too, but I'm just kind of.
I don't want to be the first one on the bid. 420s.
The other way you can get yourself into trouble real fast is like you start adding here, and then you have to put your stop loss up just to, keep your risk even. And then the volatility still takes you out of the trade if you would have just left it alone.
Short ES, 10-minute 20 EMA.
Yeah, that's the other thing I'm looking at. Oh.
A little.
I'm like, I keep like going to the I'm just looking at the green buy button on my screen. I keep going over to it and then moving the mouse away from it. If anything, I want to like scalp add and then take it back off pretty quickly. I don't know, Tommy. That'd be a good question to explore. The IB sats when we're at the midpoint. All right, I'm going to add one. I'm going to add one here. I'm trimming at 500, 544, and trying to go all the way to 300. I mean, 600. And I'm only going to risk down to like 380.
Ashok asking, how do you handle the trade when 10-minute and 3-minute gives different signals? Well, those are two different perspectives for trades, right? 3-minute is going to be for a scalp, momentum based kind of trade. 10-minute you can look at as a day trade, right? A cleaner pullback without so much, I would say, excitement or euphoria. You know, a lot of traders might use like the 1-minute, 5-minute and not find consistency because it's an overload of information on them. So 10-minute candles, again, it's not perfect, but I buy red in order to sell green, or short green to cover red according to candle by candle method. So, but a 3-minute chart in my perspective, like the 9 and 20 EMA, is a weaker basis of risk if price has broken the pivot. So like you can see this morning, and or ES broke a 660 pivot. You might have been like, well, I should short 3-minute EMAs, but they're disrespected, right? Because price broke that pivot. Now what is being respected or trying to hold short is your 10-minute perspective, right? Because it broke it. So just use that simple rule. I may get stopped out here, but we've made enough to afford this loss.
I really feel like this can go either way here. So I'm just playing it tight.
I think oil is a good higher low basing off orb high 101.36.
I know, and that's what I really need to come down. SPX is holding at 66.50. Come on, give me 500 here.
Yeah, I'm looking for 500.
I'm gonna
Nice work, guys.
I'm gonna front run it here a little bit. $497. I'm sitting at 497 and 543.
I took 6 and 10 off here into 80.
The other thing I can do is go to break even stop because I really don't want this to come back down. NVIDIA new high of day. Come on, we need something. Give us just a big pop here. Apple strong push into highs. Google just went green. NVIDIA's up 0.5%. Broadcom new high of day as well. That's helping. There we go. Come on. Amazon Meta getting a little push here. Come on. Get us up into the 500s.
I chucked my stop at 440. That's like 10 points above my
I cut the ES.
Oh, fill me. Oh my God. It touched
You got
Touch
50
me,
on the bid. Come on, you should get it.
Yeah, there it is. All right, 90-point gain. Took off 1 out of 3 here, keeping it small.
I mean, if I can hold these 4 lots until we see Friday's lows, that would be nice.
CBC trying to flip on 10, next 20 seconds. Trendline test as well. From pre-market, see if they give us a red candle pullback, 3-minute, 920 EMA for a long.
All right. Let's see if we can just imbalance higher here. Interesting. Half gap is 550 exactly on NQ. Even though we are hitting resistance here,
red.
Yeah, your 10-minute just flipped on NQ for sure. Yeah, yes, and NQ both. Your CBC just flipped bullish. So you buy that little tick down, even if it came down a little bit further. I did see Tua got released by the Dolphins. I was reading that last night. 99 million in dead cap space. It's crazy.
Gold ripping, dude. Going up to London orb high. Mid orb though. There's 5 points ES. We are in supply.
Tom, you think Tua is going to be a backup for the Chargers? I think he's going to be a backup bag boy at Publix. Guy got too many concussions. All right. I moved my stop up to in profit. I really don't want us to come back down below 430. So I'm putting my stop at 430 in profit.
Yeah, mine's at 440. My average is 429.
407 average. So about 20 points in profit on these other two. Just taking it easy. I had a little bit too much clinching going on last night, so that I'm still in some of those on that swing trade, but boy.
I didn't look at charts at all last night.
Yeah, I wish I wouldn't have.
$10-minute 200 pre-market high on ES 6701. Good target.
Come on, give me a 100-point stick here.
Gold long 3-minute CBC.
Gold's kind of just back and forth between this 5100 last week.
Sold half gold, 4 points on the scalp prior to pivot break.
Come on, let's take out IB high and make a little push here. Don't you know, pump it up. You got to pump it up. Every time I sing that, the market reverses, so I apologize in
Gold new high
advance.
of day, 6 points. I'm going to scale another quarter out.
Come on.
There you go. 9-point gain. ES sold half.
Oh my God, we tagged 41 and I'm sitting at 43.
I think you're good. Watch the 3-minute CBC.
There it is. All right, 136
Fire.
point gain. I'm out 2/3 now. And now we shoot for previous session low. All right, there we go. Pretty solid trade here. I saw see this comment right here. Maple was the one that got into the SPX, by the way.
Yes,
I'm not going to
sir.
take credit for that. I loved that. That trade was an absolute snipe.
Yeah, dude, 66.85s or 100% over $900 per con.
Maybe I should take 2 more off here. So what, 120 points off? Yeah.
Trail stop hit in profit gold.
Gonna chuck my stop at 500 on these last 2. Next target for me will be basically
600.
Friday settle. Well, I was either going to trim here or at 600.
Friday's
20-point
lows.
gain. ES sold to the runners.
Where did we close? 670 on Friday would be a full gap though. We did take IB high there. Yes, not quite there yet. Lagging pretty hard.
Watch pre-market high on ES 701. It's a free trade. Guys, remember, if you are in profit, we've already taken profit, why not set a break-even stop? Or in profit.
Yeah, I think 680s is entirely possible.
Boy, this feels like somebody's getting ran over. There goes ES.
What was
IB
your
high
upside
taken.
target, Imp, this morning? You were saying...
It's previous session low, so 600. So I'm
Okay.
597.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Oh, right there. All right.
So basically there. Just because statistically I know that's there's a high probability. We looked at that earlier, right? So it's what, 76% chance that we make this move. Your full gap fill would take you higher. Obviously VIX is crazy, But this was my base case last night when I was getting into that long that I was, I was beyond snorkeling. I was deep sea scuba. But it's funny, now that position is up 400 points.
Deep sea scuba.
Deep sea scuba. The one where they send the tube down with you? I don't even think that's scuba.
Scuba diving scares me.
Dude, snorkeling freaks me out.
Snorkeling is fine.
Well, I hate the little breathing thing. I would rather just hold my breath. I don't know. It's like mentally, it's hard for me to breathe through that stupid snorkel thing. Where are we at on the daily here? Kind of in no man's land.
See if this red candle gets bought, but I'm concerned for a fake out breakout, orb high.
Yeah, I mean, ES can't get over these highs you left last night. Still.
Well, your last 15-minute candle on NQ is 140 points, so don't be greedy. Not talking to you, talking in general. I mean, 15 minutes, 177 points on NQ. This is trim, not add. But I think ES catches up here, and you at least hit that whole number, 6,700. SPX probably going to go another 10 points, honestly. Get drawn to that next whole number, 6,700. You're sitting at 6,690 right now. Grambo is, I know it's an hour different, but I always have my time zones confused. So it's 12:30 market time that London closes today. SPY trendline looks nice. $12:30 market. Thanks. Thank you, Grambo. Look, I'm looking right now. It's 8:52 on my phone. It is 9:52 on one of my systems that's connected to all my stuff back in Arkansas. And my other system, it's 10:52 market time. It's gonna be a fun 6 months again. Let's get one more little push here Microsoft is making a nice little move. Some of these dailies look like on these. NVIDIA holding the 200-day again on the daily. Google may put in a bullish engulfing if this market pushes any higher. Broadcom still looks really good. In Q, the 200-day. I don't really look at the 200-day on NQ quite as much, but I've got that sitting at just over 600 as well. Back test from the underside here.
Here we go. Pre-market high incoming. If you bought that last red candle, like I was mentioning, see if it gets bought up. Scale, okay? Don't be greedy. Why be so bullish up here?
I would love for this to be a violent move to the upside. Oh. Kind of want to trail my stop up a little bit higher here. Up 160 points on this position. 2 trims already out. And you're a headline away from this dropping 100 points the way VIX is.
See, if you didn't take profit over orb high, they just took it from you. And if you chase the green candle, why?
My stop's at
There was
500,
broad
but
consensus, macro. Hold on, there's a macro headline. Broad consensus at the G7 meeting on Monday, which is today, obviously, over Europe, to not release strategic reserves of oil.
do we try shorting crude? No. I failed. I just have a light short position on crude. See where it takes us. Just chuck a stop at 102. It's a tiny position for me. It's in no other circumstances should be risking over a point in crude on an intraday trade, but
What do you use to short oil? He's shorting the futures CL. If you are a if you're a smaller account, I would go MCL for the micro CL, and with that, be very careful. If you've never traded oil before, now is not the time to try it. Now is now is not the time. Oil is a crazy instrument. Every tick is like $100 on CL, and the thing is moving like crazy. If you're gonna trade oil, there's definitely some other ways to do it. I mean, there's some ETFs out there, USO, US oil, and honestly, you even need to be careful. If you're an options trader, I still think you need to be careful. You need to look into spreads. Because when the VIX is this high, even if it starts dropping and fading, if the VIX is dropping with it, it's going to kind of suck out some of your premium there. We did hit that whole number on ES right there, 6,700. So please be aware of that. SPX didn't quite get to the next whole number level, but just be aware. ES 6,700 just hit right there. You did double top right on pre-market high. Trump said nowhere near close to sending troops to Iran. I wonder where is he speaking live somewhere, or is he just, are they just catching him on a, I think it's just probably just a reporters outside. Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get this last like 40-point move here. And
I'm just about to say I'm almost considering adding back to my position on NQ up here, but I don't think I'm going to.
up at this level, I would need to see it hold 500. Yeah, I feel like you could use 500 as possible support to go back to 600 and then 640, 670. Would be pretty wild if we went green today. But it would almost make sense the way people were, when people get into the absolute panic mode like they did last night. I mean, I even felt it at one point when I was trying to buy the dip. I was like, goodness gracious, like, is this just, are they just going to just start capitulating right and left?
How much was it down?
At the low?
2%?
No, it was much further than 2%.
Like what, 700 points on NQ?
It was down 2.7% at the low. 670 points or so. Yeah, 670, because our low is 24K exactly. Can you imagine being the guy that filled at 24K last night? How's he feeling?
I wonder how many cons filled. I can look. Give me a second. Go all the way back. It looks like 100. Oh, I need to zoom in.
Yeah.
What time was it?
Like market time, 10:15ish. Maybe 10, between 10 and 10:15, somewhere in there.
137 lucky contracts filled there, and then 100 just above that, a tick above. Wow.
That's what's crazy to me is that here's to tell us two stories. Somebody bought 24K and somebody sold 24K.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy about these markets. There's a new high on ES. Come on. Oh, they almost got me.
Come on, crew. Drop it another 2 points. 1.5 points.
Come on, give me one last push. I feel like I should probably just go ahead and take my profit here.
Yeah, I think you can. I mean, at this point, it's either that or just chuck your stop up to like 540, 550. I mean, mine's at 500. It's not a great place for a stop.
I mean, I'm less than 10 points away from my full take profit up here on this trade intraday. So
Plus minus 10 points.
I mean, what's the, yeah, we'll just
Chuck it.
throw my stop up here like 570. Just split the
Yeah.
difference.
I do that sometimes. It's plus minus 10.
All right, there's pre-market high on
Who does
EF.
it first?
30-point gain. I'm gonna trail it like up to orb high for the stop now.
There it is. Push, 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 push. SPX is right at 6,700. It's 2 points away too. So this is going to line up for a full exit for me on the trade for today. Bigger picture swing trade. It's definitely a trim spot. Come on, fill me. Oh, they are teasing me. I am going to move my stop. I'm throwing my stop up to 68. It's too close to my full take profit here. How we feeling, chat? There we go. Order filled, 190-point gain. I am flat on the day trade.
Great
Look,
job,
guys,
bro.
here's the example. And Maple was mentioning this earlier. Here's the example. I copy traded that on 2 funded accounts. I used 3 micros. 3. I trimmed 1 at 500, 1 at 544, and full profit right here at 597. That's $1,000. Let's see, $1,059.56 is what my total profit is today. That trade right there was what, 700? Because I had the one trade I had earlier this morning on top of that I stopped in profit. So just $700 right there on that one trade, and I copy traded it. So $1,400 on that trade. So and didn't have to risk a lot to get there. I was only risking a couple $100. I only took 3 micros, and I wanted to make this point because Maple mentioned this earlier. $200 or $500 or whatever you're kind of happy with. But when I look at it and like, one, take profit. That's a point to be made here. But when you have this high of a VIX, you don't need size. You don't have to be trading, you don't have to trade NQ. You can trade MNQ. You don't have to be trading, 5, 10, 15 of, tranches of those. It's $700 copy traded on 2 accounts. It's $1,400 using 3 with very little drawdown.
Problem though, once you get into the bigs, you don't go back.
Well, yeah. The problem is most people don't have the same amount of margin availability that you have.
I mean, as long as you're not trading futures on like, oh, my Schwab margins are freaking insane.
I almost top tick that exit right there.
Yeah,
If this rolls over.
I got 2 on, and margin requirements aren't crazy. It's only 2,000. Why does it say my margin requirements 4,000 right now?
$4,000 per NQ, or
Oh no, they changed it to 2 today.
oh, there you go.
Gold short scalp.
Huh? Why is my sub account under margin? Crude's 15K margin?
Yeah, they bumped it up.
15K for intraday. No way. No way.
Watch the fake out breakout pre-market high potential. I don't really see a short unless it's like high day risk. Maybe a lower time.
Another headline on oil. G7, another G7 headline. Also, the German finance minister is making a comment. Big move down, back through 100 there. On Mr. CL.
What are we up on this crude short? Yeah, I got one on. Only one left. $2,600. Nearly 3 points. Give me down to 97s.
There's previous day's low tagged on NQ. And SPX just hit the that whole number. Oh, 6699.69 high. That's pretty crazy. 6699.69. Giggity.
Give us like 60, 70 more points on NQ, and I will go flat.
All right.
Crude traded to 19 last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Opened here at 98 and flew to 119. Good God.
Oh yeah, it was insane. That's what I was fighting trying to buy the dip last night. That's why it was like just people just kept panic sitting on the bid. Ooh, SPX getting into the gap up here. We're only a 0.25% from going green on the day, by the way. 625 is your halfback of this move down we've made since last Wednesday.
Never accepted beneath orb. We're looking good here to previous day low, 616 area.
So what, this is 50%?
You're basically if you go to last Wednesday.
Really?
So or Thursday. Yeah. What was it? Overnight, Wednesday into Thursday. Overnight that high. This is halfback. Already.
May as well just go flat here then.
No. Get another 150 points in you, son.
Here we do it. Yeah, let's just lock it in. Call it a day on NQ. Is that 200 points base? Just shy of 200.
Rizzo calling it a day equals a 15-minute break.
Calling it a day. I'm still in my crude short.
Just it depends if he goes and takes a nap or not. Operation Roaring Lion.
If I go take a nap today, it's gonna be long.
I'm not surprised that like QQQ is leading for a couple of reasons. One, your like mega cap tech are probably going to be least affected by some of this oil stuff.
And they've been relatively weak for like the past 2
And
months.
they should be the first ones to kind of catch that bid or whatever. The other piece would be sorry, I'm trying to update some levels here. The other piece would be like the broader recessionary, like the broader recessionary fears. I just feel like are less tough on tech, like mega cap tech, than like the S&P's got 500 companies in it. A lot more of those are going to be concerned. Oh no, what is that? Add this on here so we get that halfback right exactly where we just rejected. Yeah, look at that. One tick. Yeah, they're trying to hold oil in here at the same spot. We got back under 100, which is good. We have lower highs all morning. I would really love to see it go just gap fill back down. Don't know that it will, but
Oh, nice little exit there on NQ.
the biggest question is how much damage, like how long does oil spend up here and how much damage does it do? to like pricing?
I don't know. Just go get yourself a Costco membership, and we will be fine.
Are you trying to say long Costco, or what do you? Or you just get your guess at Costco? What is the indicator? So I'm just drawing that here. I'll do it again right here.
I'm short at 20. Short at 20. Stop.
So
There we go. All right, I'm flat crude. What is that? 4 points?
nice, 97 is dropping.
Yeah, I'll only have 2 calls on.
So what I do is I just go look for like swing high and swing low, and you could probably use this one as well, and I may take a look at that one at some point. But from what I see on the action here is we had to move up, we had to move down, we had to move up, and so using this, which is also last week's high, right here, and drawing down to the low we made last night just to see, and I use just Fibonacci retracement right there. And then when you go down to smaller time frame, you can see, and you'll have to ignore here. How can I hide this other one? Just there. I'll hide the other one just to not confuse you. But you can see as we've come up from here, you can see reactions to the fib lines. That gives me more confluence that they are valid. Let me just look at that. So look at the once you made the low here, look at the fib retracement here, and then look here. And then now right here at this upper wick, even 625. So always put it together with other things, but that is that's how I do it. I usually use it as a guide area to look for like trims, and then I also look for like reactions or holds of it. But yeah, it's just if you're on TradingView, it's just fib retracement, and then I changed up the settings a little bit. I didn't really change the numbers. There's only one number that I even changed, and it's the here. I'll pull that up just in case somebody wants to see it. I take off all the background stuff or whatever. The only one I add is this right here, 1.272. Oops, what did I do? 1.272 is the only number that I added on here. And then I just took off, like, I don't want all the bright background painted stuff on there. So and to be 100% fair, this is just a bonus point. Halfback is just, it's really has nothing to do with the fibs. It's just you moved half of the range. It's a completely different thing because 0.5 is not a Fibonacci number. But between halfback, which is just half the range, and the 618 golden retrace, it's kind of your golden zone. Definitely worth watching.
I'm out gold here.
Little Popsky on gold. Ooh, there we go. Big move down on oil right there.
I don't think there's a lot more for us to do unless you want to short once we trade a little bit higher. And I don't know if you want to press more longs, but I mean, reclaiming, like trading back into Friday's range would be pretty darn bullish. Because I think we just have to come back and take advantage of it tonight or tomorrow.
There you go. There's a continuation. Let's see if you get this previous session low on ES right here. Now up almost 500 points from my average last night. Boy, the difference 12 hours makes.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Sir William Wallace?
Yo, what's up, Will?
Everybody still long?
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
flat mine just
in
now, not too long ago.
my swing trade, I'm still long. My day trade, I'm out.
Nice. Yeah, you're getting into the lows from Friday. Might try to
Previous day low test here. ES, we're up 33 points. Excuse me, 43 points.
Yeah, 67.10 was that low from March 3rd of last week. 67.10 in SPX. So watch that level. I'm gonna try and short about 18.75 in ES. For that fill. See if we get it.
If this flies up fast enough, I might short 670, 680,
Yeah.
690.
Trying to get filled at 18.75 in ES.
I feel like you could do it here if you're really wanting to. Previous session low.
I'm gonna wait a little bit.
You know, I feel like SPX could shoot another 11, 12 points through here. Kind of test that area. 67.20s.
Actually, yeah, I might be
23, 24. Might throw some starters in here. Like 18, 19. I'm going to scale them up to like 25. If we get it. Well, Rizzo, I caught the oil short last night. One of them.
nice.
Rough, though. After I got ran over at the open. Got about half back.
Well, we were talking earlier. If you're having a bad day, somebody sold at 24K last night on NQ.
Oh, for sure. Short in the hole.
Yeah, and then if you're having a good day, somebody's having a better day because they said 100 something lots filled down there.
Yep. Yeah, I bought I think I bought 65.89 was my low in ES that I bought. I ran that up. I trimmed the first ones at like 46. That was overnight.
Dude, I had I
7.
got a little bit too eager.
A little much, too much size. Too much size too early.
It really wasn't that much size. It was just like I should have waited for ES to come kind of test the same thing that NQ was.
Yeah.
I just got into the uncomfortable amount of drawdown.
That'll happen.
K-Web starting to get a pop, says Cameron. What a move, though. 650 points off the low last night from 10 p.m.
Yeah, it's a big move. It was tough when oil just kept rolling higher. That's when it was tough. Like it just couldn't bounce. It just kept getting slapped. And then once oil came off on that Saudi news, it started to feel a bit better.
Yeah, I went to bed much easier.
Yeah, once oil came down, I was like, dude, they were I mean, I'd never seen them juicing up the calls like that. Like it was nuts. They're juicing up the 250 calls to $1. I'm like, dude, the world's gonna end if we go to 250.
They had to though. They had to because they had to split their books, you know.
But they came in a lot already. I wanted to just full port my whole account, sell 100 lot of 400s. Like it's not even gonna matter. If oil's at 400, I care. We'll all be looking for jobs. No one will be even trading. The brokerages will be crashed. There'll be margin calls everywhere. People in the streets. It'll be like the zombie apocalypse, dude. Tell me, if oil's 400, everything's done.
Oil's at 200. There won't be any
10-minute red scout.
There won't be any jobs.
Correct. There won't be any jobs. Right. People won't be driving to work.
What a candle, though. Thank God, too, because, whew. I almost want to be done for the day. Oil went negative during COVID. Yeah, well, that's a better problem than 400. If oil gets to 400, there will be boots on the ground. Yeah, I'd take that bet.
Like, yeah, I was saying last night, what's the catalyst to take oil like north of where we are now? Like they already hit all the refineries, like they're hitting everything, they're hitting all the countries. Like one of the pipelines, maybe. I think that'd be it.
It's just the amount of time that they can't transport. That's what everyone's worried about.
Right.
Which there's people are all watching the little ship tracker or whatever, but there's like rumblings that several of them are just turning off that beacon and turning it back on.
Right.
And with help of the U.S. Navy, there's rumblings that that's going on. There's obviously nothing confirmed. Why would you confirm that, right?
Sure.
Well, you don't want to let anybody, you don't want to let people know that.
Oh, missed my fill. I got one account filled. The other one I did not. 3-4 ticks in ES. It's fine.
June contracts down to 85 on CL. 10-point spread between the two.
So I'm short in the micros from 105.18 is my average, which that's all the way out in the May, the 42 days to go. And it's trading at 91. So it's down $15. But they still got the big contracts that I sold calls in. Oh, wow, that's coming a lot. Wow, quite a bit. I needed that.
Look at this rejection. Here's previous session low.
Yep.
Just as everything looks really bullish, you got to be very careful coming into the back test. So I went over these two statistics this morning. previous day's low. Let me pull those back up for you guys. Once that plays out, it's not a bad risk reward to try to fade it, at least for a scalp trade.
Yep.
But it's definitely where you get into full target. That's why I took full exit. Here's the statistics, guys. SPY open up below the previous day's range. 79% of the time you come back to test that. 79% of the time. Yes, 76% of the time you touch it. So just because of the volatility, a little bit different, but there you go. SPY, 79%. Yes, 76%. This is using the last 6 months worth of data. We go to QQQ. 74% of the time on QQQ, you reverse back to test previous day's low when you open up below previous day's range. In Q, 76% of the time. Bearish outside day, 21 times. This has happened in the last 6 months. 16 of those have come back. That's 76%. If I go out further, let me go out a year and just see how much different the data is, just to compare. If I go out to 1 year, 42 times it's happened, 29 times it's come back. That's 69% chance. Still better than 2 out of 3. We go back to 2 years worth of data, 68%. So if anybody wants to compare a little bit longer data set, there you go.
68% chance. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. Was based on
if you go out to a year or 2 years worth of data, it's 68 to 69%.
Chance that what happens?
That you come back to the previous day's low. So like today, like based on the last 6 months, it's happening 76% of the time. So you open up below previous day's range, you're coming back to touch it 76% of the time right now.
Yeah, look, you got NVIDIA right here just testing the hourly 9 right now as well.
Short.
But once you play that out, this is where most people are going to have a full target.
Yeah, so now
And look at ES. I mean, ES immediately 10-point drop. You have to think, anybody that's wanting to short, once we get over this, anybody that's wanting to short is going to try it when we hit yesterday's or Friday's low, which was previous support, see if it turns to resistance. And at the same time, anybody that was long down here, they're pretty much their full target is right here, or at least a big trim spot.
Because it was.
Dang, this account didn't get filled. I missed it. Motherfuckers. I had them staggered on this one. Come on, oil. Come on down. Still needed a bigger short in there, but that's all right. I recovered a lot of it.
Making a post actually right now.
Monetize some hedges.
Let's see, what was it first?
Stopped on my balance and short at 15.
On my shoulder, yeah.
Yeah, there's your EMA 9. First touch of that in quite a while on the 5-minute NQ chart. Also, ES as well. First touch of that in quite a while since we started this run an hour ago. So there's your nice little scalp trade. Take profit, probably go break even. See if it actually rolls over and comes back in. I'm not in that trade, obviously, but that's how I would manage it.
Yeah, I just covered a short from 1650. And I just covered some at 04. Just for a scalp. Yeah, NQ right into this. Yeah, could we see like 60s? I mean, that would be a good spot, but I don't know if you get all the way there. You might just run into these lows at like 20s, 30s. But you could probably, honestly, it's probably a short all the way up through there, like 20s to 50s, at least for some type of retracement back down.
Long gold, 3-minute EMA VWAP risk.
Dude, I sold the 330 puts in SMH. That's $50 for Friday for $1.10. Like, that's crazy. So much juice and everything.
It's a lot of juice.
Dude, you're talking SMH is trading 383. You'd be talking like Nvidia and AMD down in like the 150. You know, just getting smoked if they were down there. I was like, I'll take shares down there if I have to at 330. It's at the 200 on the daily, and we had a key support level there at 374. So much juice for 4 days to go. And what do you know? It's already bounced to 383 from when I sold it.
NYC is swinging SPY short right here.
Honestly, it's probably the right trade against that 6710 level in SPX.
Well, it's tough. It's tough.
I don't know. I feel like on SPY, like we see, like look at the lower highs on the daily. You know, they're all like they were at 697, 693, 687. This is a lower low. I feel like we interact with those daily EMAs again, 680s.
That's what I was just looking at.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't.
It doesn't mean it can't play out, but
not saying it can't work, but for me, just like I cannot swing short down here when we're 2% away from like a daily 9. Like that's just a historical.
Yeah, for sure. I see what you're saying.
Like,
I was talking
like
for
an average extension.
day trade.
I feel like maybe tomorrow or tonight we can gap up, wash out preemptive shorts,
Here's the reality, though.
Even if we do something like
this,
this,
bottom of that range.
Yeah. So yeah. Well, okay. Let's hit on that too.
Buy first. Yeah.
I would need something like this to happen, like a few days, and let these things kind of catch back up before I could really swing short. Which I've been swing short. I'm actually covering.
Because I covered today
extension
too.
Away. Now, do I want to like just absolutely take a swing long? Probably not. I'd probably rather see an interaction with the 200-day, but we're pretty close. And if you look, like Will just brought this up, if you look at QQQ or NDX, whichever one you prefer, the same area. I mean, it's the same area down here at the bottom of this range.
Yeah, we didn't lose that. I mean, you didn't really lose the.
Yeah, we're below this, but we didn't. We're not really we're not breaking away. And you have a rising 200 day.
The last time we interacted with that daily 200 as well. Was that SMA or EMA?
I have SMA on here.
Okay. Well, I mean, they're pretty similar, but look at the last time, right? Like we tapped it, but we didn't just bounce off of it. It broke, retested. What is that? March last year, and then created another lower low. That's where we saw like 3 on fear and greed.
Yeah. And I could also,
so I think we go a bit lower, especially, you know, this lines up with last year, March, April, I bought Google, you know, AMD all around this time. And I'm really not too worried about a little bit more of a dip besides adding.
Absolutely. And I'll say a couple things here. Like first, like here's last year. You look at last year on August, we kind of had the 2 years ago. This was like kind of yen carry trade kind of scare to the market. It gapped underneath the 200-day finally, and then worked its way back up and came back up. And that was kind of the first interaction with the 200-day in quite a while then. Last year, obviously, we we bounced on it, came back up, and then made our way through it, rejected it, continued down, back tested it, and that's when things really started getting crazy. Obviously, we had all the tariff stuff going on when that happened, and the fear and greed, as Maple just said, was down. But the first time you like get into it, you have to think there's passive buyers that are going to be there, and there's also going to be shorts that are covering down there. But a lot of times you do see it kind of undercut and then reclaim and try to make its way back up. But we'll see. I mean, you've got you're starting to get extended from the daily EMAs.
Right.
So like for me, the risk reward, I mean, the risk reward was perfect there at the highs Friday or even Thursday, kind of into here. Your risk reward for putting on the hedge protection or the downside trade was much better then. Same thing you see here. I mean, just right here on SPX, same thing. But now, I mean, one, if we close up here, this candle
Nice hammer.
is a nice hammer. It's telling you there's buyers down here.
And we did overnight in the futures, just I don't know if you mentioned this earlier, but we did basically touch the 200 in SPX as we traded down. I think the futures traded down to 65.85, and which would
Traded
put the
exactly
cash.
where it would have been. And it's also a double bottom. Look, you see where this low was back in November? The low back in November is exactly where we bounced overnight to. And in like what Will's saying here, and this is something I do all the time, I take SPX and I measure it and see, okay, how many points are away for something, and then I go mark those on my yes chart. And if you mark that exactly, and actually I have it on here somewhere. There it is, SPX 200-day. Look at that.
Tagged it on the money. That's where I got long at 89.
Nice 3-minute bounce on ES here.
Yeah, EMA 9. Right back into that halfback.
Yeah, I think the bigger context too, to your point, is we are extended from the 9. We've now had, if you look at the dailies, we've done some damage to these charts. You're decisively below the 50. You got the 9 and the 21 below the 50, and NDX is obviously a little bit worse, although still at the bottom of the balance range. Until we reclaim the 9s or the 50s, I think I've been saying this. I think both of us for a while. Like, I think you just got to look for short setups and look for continuation until further notice, unless something changes huge in the on the war front where we get some big headline. Google did hold that 296 level, which is key. Casey and I were talking about that last night. If we lost 296, I think it opens you up to a lot of downside. So keep today's low in Google on your chart. If we do break the low of today, I think that would be a little bit more bearish. But Meta's the other one. I think below 620, that one looks for 600 or 580 area. But right now, I think it's an oversold bounce, and let's see how we interact with the the upper end of the range. I think the key area now is going to be the downtrend line, and like 67.75 to 6,800 is really your line in the sand of potential rejection to the upside.
Yeah, 600 QQQ is also going to be a problem. The bottom side of that kind of heavy range value, coming back into that value area low of the last several months of action, really, at this point. So, like, yeah, you can make both arguments, but whether you're trading, I mean, honestly, both sides can take trades and win here. You just have to be calculated with your entries and your trade management. And that's why, like, for me, it's very hard to like try to reload based on what we're currently doing. But I definitely have in the back of my head that we'll probably visit this 200-day moving average during
regular trading hours.
Yeah, RTH, regular trading hours, New York session, whichever you want to call it, at some point. So that is, the other part of and you build a thesis with multiple pieces to it, so you can lean into whichever one is stronger, and you can lean into whichever one starts to play out with the if-then statements in trading. This is a. Can you imagine? I mean, a few months ago, anybody thinking that oil moves 20% in a day?
So it was up 29% at one
Was it
point.
up 30% last night, and then now it's 20% off the high?
Yeah, crazy move. And the crazy part, it was up 15% on Friday, and up. What was it up for? I mean, it's basically in 3 weeks doubled. It's up 100% in 3 weeks.
Dude, this is it was double in like in a month. I mean, look, where February closed and settled, 78% move from the end of February.
Crazy.
And if you go back a month, so what's that? Let's go back to the 9th. Where we opened up a month ago. That's almost a double. 89.89% at the high. Wild, wild, wild. I'm glad I got that comfortable trade this morning, and I can kind of sit here and watch this sort itself out before we go into the afternoon session this afternoon.
Yes, sir.
My time is also feeling so off because of stupid daylight savings time.
Do you have? They don't have. Is it the same in Mexico or no?
We don't. We don't do
observe,
it.
right?
Yeah, we don't do it. So like,
Stupid.
we're Central Standard Time. You're currently in CDT, Central Daylight Time, for the next 6 months. So we're in the same time zone, but you're an hour ahead of me.
I see.
So I went from basically being in what U.S. Central Time is to now I'm basically the same as U.S. Mountain Time for the next 6 months, which is so stupid.
Yeah. So another hour behind the markets.
Yeah, so now I'm 2 hours behind the market.
Yeah, it's a little early start.
I'm an hour behind everyone that's like in my same time zone, but back in the U.S., like we're, family business and all that stuff is an hour ahead of me, and then the markets are now 2 hours ahead. So it means the market opens at 7:30 for me now, which means I get an hour closer to Rizzo.
There you go. We're at. What's the city in Mexico again? You're at?
Querétaro.
You're gonna have to spell that one.
Queretaro.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Querétaro.
Northwest of Mexico City. What was that? About an hour? Hour and a half?
2.5. Well, 2.5 to 3, but it all depends because Mexico City is such a wild. You think about like if in New York, like if Frank drives from New Jersey to Manhattan, it could take him.
Could be 3 hours. Yeah, I get it.
40 minutes or 2 hours. It's,
yeah.
Or like LA, kind of same thing.
Yeah.
Mexico City is massive. And so, like, as you're coming in, it looks like you're in Mexico City, and you're still an hour out of Mexico City.
Yeah.
I'm driving down there tomorrow.
Gold micro higher high over 111 ES. 3-minute EMA is picking it up. I don't see a short unless it's a high of day risk.
I was within about, I don't know, 10 to 20 points of stopping out of that trade last night.
Oh.
And now it's up 500 points. It's
put the snorkel mask on. Yeah, ES step. I mean, think about it. NQ was down 600 650, I think, at one point. So this is
670 points from the close.
Yeah, this is a massive move.
Watch the higher high, scale and trail.
Yeah.
Like NVIDIA's back to 180 right here.
Gang sold half.
Nice. Watch that 670. That's the gap fill on NQ.
Yeah. And then next level in ES, I don't know. Probably don't take us all the way up there, but
another thing of noting is Maple's little CBC, for example, here on the 10-minute has not flipped back since it flipped this morning, 10:30. It's not flipped back. Same if you go to the 15-minute.
Yep. Exactly. Again, if you need a short, lower time frame EMAs need to line up with it in the least bit of sense, right? That's your momentum time frame. I like the 3 minute. And if you go pull up your 3 minute 9 and 20, look at what they just did.
Yeah, look, here it is. I got it on the left side of my chart here. I just went down to 3 minute. I usually watch 5, but if you look at 3 minute, you didn't even get into a 3 minute 21.
Nope. And so, you know, what's stopping us from buying as price surges past the 9, but maintains above the 20? Typically, I like, you know, to watch my position according to the candle close. If I get like a 3 minute close below the 20 with strength, I'll cut it, right? That's not the look that I aim for. So if you took it on ES, that's like 10 points there. Looking for a pivot to scale, though.
Yep, and once again, the gap fill is. I mean, we've all but filled it. We're within 13 points on NQ of filling it. You still have a decent amount of room on ES to fill it. I mean, that's actually a pretty big move. But tech roaring back here. I'm watching just kind of across the board. NVIDIA 180, pretty key level, been a key level. Just breaking into that right now of 1.25%. Tesla, almost $10 off the lows here, and it's been one of the weaker ones today. Microsoft hanging out right here at the gap fill. Pretty big area on the daily it's fighting with.
All right, scale and trail stop loss on gold. Micro pivot is all we needed. If it goes higher, I think London orb high 119.
Putin making a lot of comments right now.
I do like if we did drift a little higher, I would like selling maybe some call spreads up here. Just kind of into that traffic of like even NDX, like, you know, another like 75 points higher, you're going to get a little bit of overhead supply. You have that low from 24,647 in NDX. I think you could trade against that level. Sell some call. You probably sell calls at the 800s, to be honest, like a 50 wide call spread or something. 775, 825, or 75 wide. I think that trade's okay today. Granted, we don't get any headlines. That's your risk. Taco Trump. We do have a CPI coming on Wednesday as well, so that'll be an interesting one. Obviously,
I haven't even looked at the week ahead yet. That's what with all this stuff going on. I know we have several earnings this week as well. Let's take a look at that real fast. All right, so no news really today. You had consumer inflation, no real news today. Tomorrow's nothing that really hits my radar much.
Oracle is tomorrow. Tomorrow night.
Yeah, so I was going to get to that earnings calendar. But Wednesday, I was just going through the.
You're going through the. I see. Yeah, I wasn't.
CPI on. Is this Wednesday? Thursday, just jobless claims, not much on Thursday. And then Friday, PCE and personal income, GDP growth. So Wednesday and Friday, big macro data days, which you wonder how much they pay attention to that with what's going on until they see kind of the trickle effects of everything else. And then earnings this week, Oracle, obviously a big one tomorrow. Adobe, interesting on Thursday. Rubrik, Ulta as well reporting this week. The Dollar General, as we call it, DG down in the South, Dollar General. Dick's Sporting Goods.
Yeah.
Oh, Casey's is today. How about that?
Casey's.
Tell you what, Casey's General Store. If you've never filled up your gas tank at Casey's General Store and got a pizza, you're missing out. They have.
Have you been to a
pizza
Buc-ee's?
you'll ever have? Oh yeah.
Those things just so big. I'm like, never seen 80 gas pumps. Like, what am I doing here?
When I lived in Fort Worth, I worked construction for a year, and we were building this big. I did glass stuff, and we did this huge like outlet mall, and it was right next to a Buc-ee's. It's like every day at lunch, we just walk over to Buc-ee's.
They got everything you need.
Dude, everything you need. We worked there for like a couple months, and it was like, dude, every day. Telon Tuss knows about that Casey's breakfast pizza. That breakfast pizza is so fire, actually. You would never expect. I mean, it's a nice gas station like chain or whatever, the Casey's General Stores, but breakfast pizza is great. Casey's pizza is legit, though.
Casey's got good pizza too. Yeah.
What's up, Brent?
Gas station pizza is like it's like some type
like
of
you wouldn't think
right?
you wouldn't think it, but like for whatever reason, Casey's General Store, which I don't know, I don't even know where all those are at. I mean, we have them in the South. I don't know if they're all over the country or not. Buc-ee's obviously a big Texas thing that's expanding out. Buc-ee's is crazy though. Dude, you go in there and fill up your gas tank for $3 a gallon, you still will spend more inside that store than you did on your gas.
Yo, pleasure making money with you guys today. Let's do it all again tomorrow. Catch you
The
later.
pleasure is ours, Maple.
Yeah,
Appreciate you coming by. Shout out to Mr. Maple Stacks. If you guys aren't familiar with Maple, make sure you go follow him over on X. Check out all the other things he's doing. Make sure you go check out his YouTube. He's got a ton of educational stuff on his YouTube as well. Maple Stacks with an X, STAX. Maple Stacks. Check him out. Also, big shout out to Leverage Shares, sponsor of this stream. Helps us bring it to you guys live for free each and every day. LeverageShares.com. Check out all the compliance stuff, of course. Do your due diligence, all that good stuff. Day like today, though, and I know, I've been kind of preaching on this a little bit lately, but Will's also talked a lot about like with VIX in the 30s when we opened up this morning. Calls or puts both can be very tough. I mean, if VIX starts getting, things calm down, VIX starts getting sucked out, the IV, the juice in your calls is going to be sucked out as it's going in your favor.
Right.
So something to consider. Spreads, obviously, and then a more simplified approach. Taking shots at your favorite company, or if you think Nvidia or Palantir or somebody like that is going to make a nice move and kind of outpace the market, take a look at some of those 2x leverage tickers from Leverage Shares. You can look at any of them from anybody, of course, but shout out Leverage Shares, best expense ratio in the game. So shout out to them for just sponsoring us, letting us do this live for free all day, every day.
I was just going to say real quick, to your point, the VIX has already come in quite a bit. I mean, we hit a high of 35, and the VIX has already come down to 27. So back to what you were saying, I was saying this last night with Casey when we were doing the stream, is like you really need to look at call spreads if you're either swinging like for the week or for the day or whatever, because like as the calls that you buy and the VIX comes out of them, you don't get the same relative return because you need some short option, obviously, in there to take out some of that premium. Because when the VIX comes down, option prices become less, and that works. A lot of people, a misunderstanding that people think that just the puts, are one-sided, but the calls also are priced with volatility. So as volatility goes up, calls become more expensive, even if the market's drilling lower.
Gap did just fill. I love what Will was saying there as well. Gap did fill there, briefly went green on the Nasdaq, believe it or not. But yeah, that's why I was saying like 2x leverage tickers, spreads. I think that's all important. I think it's important to just understand, the volatility aspect of how options function. If you're newer to options or newer to trading, you really need to know that side. And I almost tell people like learning spreads is probably, it's it seems a little daunting at first, but it's probably one of the best tools that you can learn in trading is being able to do some spreads, because it gives you a lot of protection, allows you to kind of capture stuff. And think about it like blackjack. I mean, wouldn't you say that, Will? Would you think about it like blackjack? The blackjack, if you tie with the blackjack dealer, they win basically, right?
That's right. I think the thing
So
that
it's rigged in their favor every time.
I think the myth in options is like right now, like for me, like as I trade a lot of options, I love high volatility because what it allows you to do is sell premium very far out of the money and stuff that you like. Like I did it in SMH this morning. I've done it in SPX. I put on a big iron condor right out of the gate, probably 15 minutes in. And when the VIX comes in, those spreads collapse so fast. And the options that are short Vega, you're shorting Vega, which is volatility for the Greeks. And you want to be able to get far away and you want to look for volatility to come in. And when that happens, the reason short puts are so great when volatility is high is because you have three things working in your favor. Your positive theta, which is time, your positive delta. So if you get a move up, that also takes the juice out of the option. And then the third thing is you're also short Vega, which is volatility. So as volatility comes down, you have three things working in your favor that produce that profit in the option on a short put. So short puts and high volatility allows you to get far away and collect that premium. And it only takes, could be a day, could be today. Some of these spreads come in 20, 30%, and they're, 10 delta, 12 delta, and they're 20, 30, 40, $50 out of the money. So these are really good times to deploy, probably a great trade right now with a high VIX. Iron Condor and SPY would be a great trade because you're, above the 200, but below the 50. You can get it super wide. You could go out a couple weeks, maybe 3 weeks, and hopefully some of this volatility comes in, and you collect premium that way. But this for option selling is right the type of environment that you want to be in.
Absolutely. There's a 900 lot just sitting above us, just inching higher and higher, like drawing in Q towards it. Currently sitting at 690. Whoa. ES has a big order sitting right above us now too. Excuse me. Breaking news: Falcons just signed Tua. Wow. So you cut Kirk Cousins. You like that? You get rid of Kirk Cousins and you bring in Tua. So CT Tua. All right.
Look at Broadcom looking very strong today.
Broadcom should
50 back.
The daily looks great. The earnings were solid the other day. It held. I mean, you filled the gap. I mean, this checks off so many things for me. So you had this gap left to fill. It finally filled this day. It also got into the 200 day. Got into my little EMA down here, holding in pretty relatively with as the market's been going down through here. Had earnings again the other day. Good earnings coming off of all this area, big consolidation, and the market at a spot where maybe you get some relief. A strong name in a weaker market. I really like this. If the market turns around, this can be a very explosive move. You're dealing with some supply up here, but this is a really good looking chart. Yes, NVIDIA, two touches of the 200 day. I mean, NVIDIA is the bellwether stock, right, of the current decade, in my opinion. The bellwether stock, at least the last 5 years, and probably for the next 5. That's kind of why I said decade. But this right here, 2 touches on the 200 day. You're telling me the average person, even if this happens again, you're telling me the average person doesn't want to own NVIDIA at the 200 day? Just in general, not the trader, not the guy that's like trying to pick bottoms and actively, do stuff. But from a simplistic viewpoint, if you buy Nvidia, I mean, worst case scenario, you buy Nvidia the 200-day, it goes down 25% lower. You still, in your head, you're like, well, I own Nvidia at the 200-day moving average. You know, the most important stock of the current time.
Right, exactly. As long as we stay above that 170, I think it looks okay for now. That's your line in the sand. And you know what? If we did trade down there and you got long it here, if you have the ability, I would sell covered calls on it in shorter dated, 30-day DT and try to collect some premium if we did move lower. And then I would probably dollar cost average further down, a little bit lower if that were to happen.
Frankie, you still hanging out?
Disappeared.
Yes, sir.
Oh, he's here.
So there's a question here. If you see a 900 lot like this, just kind of sitting above us, moving around, do you?
It's drawn to it.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of my thought.
Yeah. Where is it? About 80?
It's at 690 now. It was at like 680. They pulled it, moved it higher, which tells me they're kind of playing the little bait and switch game.
Maybe, yeah. But usually the market draws to size.
And it wouldn't surprise me in that area, upper 600, 700, which is the bottom side of that kind of February balance range that we set in. It wouldn't surprise me if somebody got reshort there, just for the big picture of things right now. That would actually make plenty of sense to me.
Here was the other question somebody asked is, how do you see the orders? What are you using to see the order, the lot size?
Oh, yeah, great question. So you can use Bookmap. That's one way to see it. If you use Bookmap's basically just, it's giving you a visual of orders filling and the size of the orders that are sitting out there on the order book. The other thing you can do, if you're looking for, before things actually fill, if you have like level 2 data on your DOM, so your DOM over on whichever futures platform you use, it should show you, like right now I'm looking at mine and I see, it's jumping all over the place, but I see like down at 24,640, I see 22 lots sitting there, and we're one tick under that, I see 15 lots sitting there, and like there's 11 lots like every 5 to 10 points below where we're currently at right now. And then I can look above and also see, which orders are resting above us. And obviously, if you go far enough, you can see they just pulled that 900 lot out of the way again. See if they put it back on at like 700 this time. But yeah, you can see it. So if you have level 2 data on your DOM, you can see it. Or if you get Bookmap, and before you just go buy Bookmap or anything like that, there are, I'll say this knowing that I'm streaming to you guys on YouTube, but there are YouTube streams out there where people will stream it. Yeah, you're going to be a few seconds delayed from seeing it, but for what most people are using it for, you don't have to really see it in exact real time. I mean, if 5 to 10 seconds is going to make a huge difference in your trading, then go buy Bookmap. But it's a different type of trading. There are some free streams out there that you could pull up and watch for it to kind of get your feet wet, and then obviously if you really want it for yourself, you can get it. You can get it yourself. You can also if you have TOS, so like there's a subscription within TOS, I believe. I think it used to be free, Will, but I think they added. I think it's like
it's
$40 or something now.
Yeah, to get the feed. Yeah, correct.
Yeah. But TOS also has it. So if you have TOS Thinkorswim, you can actually go in there and get the Bookmap pulled up. What's a good news outlet for live stuff? Me. If I say anything else, I'm just going to run people off. But no, and what I will say just from the advantage side of things is, I have multiple connections to a lot of breaking news. So, I mean, that helps. And so I'm bringing that to you guys for free. Not only like fast stock market news, me and him talk back and forth all day in a dedicated news channel. We have multiple different breaking news sources. So like some of you guys probably have Financial Juice. There's Benzinga. There's Reuters. There's several other ones out there. The Bloomberg terminal at this point is kind of unneeded, and it's unneeded just because of the price point of it and how many people actually post it out there. But I'm going to get you all that stuff. But the biggest advantage that I have, one, is I'm going to read it out to you with some type of filter, hopefully some type of context, because I sit here all day listening and keeping up with this stuff. But also I have two earpods or whatever. I have an earbud in one ear and an AirPod in one ear. And so I'm listening to a feed in one ear all day, and I'm listening to you guys in the other ear all day long. And I have extreme level of ADHD, like highest diagnosed level that the clinic had ever seen. The 25-year veteran doctor.
I'm in the same camp.
This guy, he didn't believe me when I told him my GPA, and he didn't believe me when I told him my ACT score and that I didn't have extra time on it. I had to actually prove it. He thought I was just yeah. He was like, no, it's okay to, just you tell me the truth. I was like, I am telling you the truth. What are you talking about? I'll get into that story some other time, but I had the highest diagnosed ADHD level of his career. But I've found a way to use that to my advantage in
trading,
the markets and trading.
Hyper focused.
And then, yeah, so Evan also has done this for quite a while and has his sources and stuff as well. The thing I would say with Evan, Evansing is not being first because there's a ton of people that are trying to be first. Evansing is
accuracy, reporting what it is, depth.
Trump is reviewing options. What was the full headline there? Mulling different options for curve control, I think is what I heard.
The futures curve in oil?
I believe that's what the headline was. I didn't hear all of it. Trump is to review options to combat spike in oil prices as soon as today. There was another piece of that headline that just got read out to me. This is White House sources, I believe.
Trump is here we go. Trump is expected to review a set of options to reduce oil prices, which is more than $100 a barrel, as early as Monday. The war efforts reflect the rise in oil, blah blah blah.
Here's the rest of it. Trump mulls export curbs tax waivers to curb oil prices.
Tax waivers, okay.
So that's the rest of it right there. Boom. I see one of our listeners tagging me over on X. Big gains. Let's go, John. Shout out, John. And I know people are going to rush to say this right here. They're going to rush to try to say taco. This is not a taco. There's nothing he can do to taco. He's going to have to do whatever measures he can to try to take this down. But I mean, how do you talk? I mean, because I'm not picking on you here, because that's the terminology people are using. They'll try to call this a taco. But the difference is, it's one thing to, come in blow hard about tariffs and then lower, come back with a lower rate, and that's kind of what your goal was. Art of the deal, right? That's kind of his thing. But the other side of this is, it's not. There's not like something he can taco out on. We've blown up half of Iran at this point,
right?
So I don't know that you can just pull out of that. And I think
he's in deeper than, and you got the other Gulf states involved at this point.
I think this is deeper than they expected.
Yeah, I think this is I think that there's going to be more. I was just reading a note here. It looks like now JP Morgan's desk sees S&P drop into 6270. I just think we're going to be in the environment of uncertainty, and maybe we get a little calm down, and they try to calm oil down, and markets are reflexive.
Well, that's the point, though, right?
You're not out of the woods in short order. This is not going to be a V-shaped bounce. This is not all of a sudden we're ripping to all-time highs by next week. Like, if you're trying to swing calls for that, I think it's misguided. And I think you need to – I think sitting on hands and waiting and being patient is going to be the best piece of advice I can give anybody trading in the next, 3 to 4 weeks. Be patient.
Yeah, and so what I would add to that is, like, with what's going on, I don't think there's just a turnaround. Like, okay, what can you say? Well, we're done bombing them. Like, I don't see where that doesn't seem like a realistic solution right now. But on the positive, like, if you're trying to think on the positive side of things, it would be okay that they're going to use whatever powers they can to keep this problem from getting worse, because that's what's spooking everybody is obviously this problem with oil. And if they're willing to take whatever measures possible, that's a different scenario. I mean, if Besant's sitting over there on the ass just using the treasury to short oil back down,
right?
I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to trade against institutions, but trading against the U.S. Treasury would be
probably not wise.
But this is a big deal, and that's one thing that, like, Frank was pointing out to me last night as well, is this oil thing is a really big deal, because if you, it's all about. I mean, one, even spending a couple days up here at this price point on oil is going to have some cascading effects. The longer it spends, the worse, obviously, but it's not like, okay, well, it spiked to 120 and it came back down to 80 and things are just, hunky-dory again. Like there are massive economic waves that come into play with this. And I'm not some macro oil expert, but
here's a quick fact about oil. There's 314 million barrels of oil sitting out on the water. It's 30 plus or minus $3 billion worth of oil that needs to go somewhere that hasn't arrived. So basically, you're storing it on the water because they can't get through the canal or the Strait of Hormuz. 314 million barrels of oil right now.
That's crazy. It's a big number.
That came out this morning about 8 o'clock. My son actually a month ago took a job with a risk profile in logistics and shipping. So, like, his boss actually was interviewed, and he sent me the interview, and I got those numbers from him directly.
Wow.
Talking about starting a new job and having a little excitement.
That's called getting your feet wet fast, jumping right in the pool.
He is absolutely loving it, but it's a lot.
Yeah, I think to your point, Ryan, it's like this in the bigger time frame context is that I think that even if oil comes in, it's not like we're trading 60 anymore. We're still in the 90s or 100, and the back end of the curve has gone up, and there's probably going to be a risk premium built into that for quite a while. I would say over the next at least 2 months, where the options will be juiced. Oil's probably going to stay elevated. It's just not going to come right off. With the Ukraine and Russia invasion, it stayed elevated for probably 2 to 3, 4 months after that, and then it slowly just dribbled lower once things kind of corrected. But I mean, it has dropped. Look at the intraday in oil now. Pretty big move.
Yeah, still dropping again here as people start to hear those comments. New highs across the board here, pretty much. New high on SPY, QQQ, NQ, yes, of course. IWM still down. You're still down like 1%. So, like, that's the other thing you can look at and you say, okay, The biggest risk is going to be, you know, these smaller companies can't withhold, you know, paying all this extra, you know, oil price as long as some others can. Also, you have the thoughts of if this, I mean, it's essentially inflationary, and if this causes a huge spike in inflation, now you got to start pricing in the risk of, you know, okay, well, do they hike rates? Do they have to hike rates at some point,
Yeah.
or do rates just stay here? You know, they just have to keep rates like they're not able to cut rates, you know, this summer like they want to, which
Yeah.
is kind of a huge piece of this puzzle because that's like one of the main things that
Well, that's
Trump
like the
wanted.
worst. That's the two worst things.
Worst case scenario.
You have high inflation, high interest rates, and high oil. That's like like there's nowhere to hide, right? Because now you got higher rates, financial conditions tighten, puts pressure on the consumer and business and growth. And at the same time, you also have a double whammy of oil being high, which also puts pressure on the consumer, and that makes it even harder. So I think that what's interesting today is obviously as oil's come off, yields have come off as well. I said that last night that would probably happen. You know, the 30-year has you know, spiked up, but has come off, and we were trading up at 482, and we're all the way down to 474. And then same thing on the front end of the curve is rallied as well. So if oil does come in and becomes a little bit more realistic, I would expect rates to fall. But you know, we did trade. It's insane. You look at oil traded just shy of 120 last night, and we're trading now 93 in the front month. Massive intraday reversal. Where we're only up 2% now, which is pretty insane.
There you go. Oil dropping. I mean, just look at these inverse things. You just got back through 700 on NQ.
Right. So that's the thing. I said that
and
last.
Look at this gap fill coming. You're basically headed for gap fill right here.
Yeah.
750 is your next level up here. Watch your gap fill. That's on NQ. 742 on ES is your gap fill. It ticks you green.
Yeah, just ripping now. NQ is positive.
QQQ back over 600, 601. This is, I mean, let's go back to our daily charts here.
Yep.
Look at this.
Big move.
Look at this. Big move off the low again. Look at SPY. SPY not, I mean, you're coming into what, December's lows again? Not, I mean, has room to come back test, but not as, and look, my base case all along has been we need Nasdaq to lead us, and Nasdaq kind of holding in this range while the others kind of fell off a little bit further makes me feel better about the overall market's trying to hold in here. And maybe we get that kind of wall of worry for the markets to climb back up.
Yeah, certainly could. I mean, oil coming in is going to be a big deal.
Yeah, if that's what we get, if we get this like, I mean, this maybe gives a reason if people are worried about like some of the economy and other stuff. Maybe this gives a reason for people to go buy the mega cap techs again, to rotate back into those, which is which almost is forcing what you wanted to happen anyway.
Well, you want to be in the name. I think that's why you look at like a Microsoft that's doing okay today, or Google. Is what are the companies that are not affected by oil? I think that's where maybe
go look at Nvidia.
Companies that'll get bid up, right?
Look at Broadcom. I mean, Apple, Google. I mean, the ones that you have to worry about are like, okay, which ones of these are going to be affected by the economy?
Sure.
You know, if you get a recession, are people going to be buying new iPhones? Probably not. Amazon, are you going to have a slowdown there? Okay, you could have that kind of risk there to it, but then your other ones like, Meta, Microsoft, Google, Nvidia. I feel like what slows those things down?
Yeah,
That's where I would rather
probably-
be.
I'd much rather be in those names. There's no doubt. Much rather be on that side. Yep. Now you filled up the gap on both here. And what do we got? NQ positive on a night where oil was trading significantly higher. But Qs are right here against the 1 hour 9 EMA, right at this level, 600. So I would think this would be your area of, potential to get shoved away if it was going to do that.
I guess the question is, where's the new floor for oil? And it's probably going to be that wherever that June contract starts settling out here in the next few days.
I think there's a
70, 80.
You got the overnight gap from Sunday's open, which is going to be around 92, which is a couple bucks below where we are. So, we've traded significantly lower, but the true gap fill from Friday's session would be down at 91. So,
yeah, I should have taken this swing long back in January or December, whenever we talked about it.
We could have bought calls way out of the money. They were
It was right. It was right here when we saw 55 on it beginning of January. It was like, I just feel like I want to be in some oil names. Didn't do it. What a miss.
And the oil names were up quite a bit, but really you needed to be long the commodity on the spike, because if you were long the options, they were so juiced. They were so cheap. You had probably options that were trading for 10, 12 cents that went to $5, $6, $7, which is crazy. But yeah, oil, it's just crazy, the movement and the volatility. Here we just traded down to 93, and now we're up $2 off that low.
Nvidia's call premium is like 100 something million this morning.
Yeah, that's wild.
I feel like this is exactly what we were saying. Decent amount of selling just hit right here.
Yeah,
that was also the golden retrace on Nasdaq. I think. No, never mind. That was a different one. That was retest of it from the other day.
I just took
NBC. Talks are positive for possibly releasing oil reserves. CNBC reporting that.
For SPR, I assume.
See if I can find the rest of the headline.
That's what I was saying last night. They're still trading these 200 calls at $1 out to May, which is crazy to me.
Here's some news. You guys there?
Yeah.
Goldman, oil may hit demand destruction levels sooner. Goldman Sachs warns that the Strait of Hormuz shipments down 90%, removing 18% of global oil supply. Prices may need to rise to demand destruction levels faster than historical models suggest. Brent briefly topped $100 barrel, settling near 99. WTI near 96. Middle East pipeline redirection is only 25% effective. Shippers mostly in wait-and-see mode. Qatar LNG disruption could last longer, pushing second quarter 26 TTF gas forecast $22 MMBTU. Energy equities see sharp dispersion, with U.S., European, Asian oil gas stocks reacting to higher crude and refined products.
The CNBC just reported again, G7 energy ministers to meet virtually again tomorrow morning. They're getting closer to some type of agreement, is the report. Intel just launched some new product, INTC.
Yeah, right back to 6720, 700. Here we go. Where's our next levels above us?
770 is your golden retrace.
Yep.
I mean, 772. There you go. There's your next. It's your next target. And your gap fill on ES, SPX. You're 15 points away from going green. SPY $1 away. 672 in change.
Yeah, I would think 770s are going to be some. You're going to get into some traffic up there. You go to the daily and look left. You got a lot of lows and wicks there, and a lot of traffic in that 770 to 800 area on NQ.
I mean, just look what these candles are turning into.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the big spot. There's no way around that. But I can't just like ignore, as much as like, I mean, I'd love, to play an easy setup on the back to the short side. It's just I can't ignore how hard this got bought up last night.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you hit I think
the VIX hitting where it hit. I mean, 35, and it's already come all the way back down. It's $10 off the high.
Yeah, I think to your point, like we hit that S&P 200 SMA in the overnight session. I think really a clean trade is obviously hitting the RTY, or RTH session, but I think that was kind of where we bounced from. And you get here, the difference is like oil was at 119 last night, now oil's at 95. So you're talking about a $25 move back to the downside. It makes sense to get that relief bounce. I think where people will get in trouble is if you try and chase the bounce too far and you get a headline tomorrow or the next day or whatever else, and it could be right back to the downside. So you got to be very careful in this type of environment where there's a lot of news risk. But what we were saying earlier was Trump is looking at easing the Jones Act requirements, which is if he temporarily relieves those, then he could get the long-term waivers for natural gas shipments that were pushed back from before. So that may be these tax waivers that are.
I just think he's going to do everything in his power to at least put a really good. He's going to put a really good looking Hello Kitty Band-Aid right over this.
Yeah, have to. Hello Kitty.
I don't know why that was the first thing that came to my brain, but
I mean, it is funny, like
whatever.
The amount of people last night saying oil's going to 250 and oil's going to go to 300. I'm just like, I mean, maybe like on 200 maybe on a spike, but they're going to have to take out like the pipelines and everything else to get it there. But there's no way oil can sustain $200 a barrel for more than maybe a 48-hour period or maybe a week period at most, because the demand destruction that would do the economy in such a short period of time and the fear it would put into people would be just detrimental to markets. And then you have the other side is a spike in oil would just lead to deflation is what actually would happen. So I did, just for vanity, I did sell the 400 calls last night in oil at 30 cents. out to May. Why not? Oil goes to 400. I don't think anybody's going to be trading very much of anything. I think the S&P will be at 0.
So, Tommy, I saw a couple posts going around about this. Obviously, no way for me to verify it or anything, but the one I did see was like somebody had a that their liquidation point was like 119.33 and it went like 10 cents over that. So I don't know what's true and what's not, obviously, but I bet Rizzo is sound asleep.
He was up all night.
For the most part, I think he slept for a little bit, but he was up very late. He wasn't trading though. he was doing other shenanigans,
Which is funny.
I know, chat. How we doing? You guys green? You guys staying together? Are you hopefully not fighting this trend?
Yes, we just move higher.
772. Where the hell is the pivot point? Oh my god, the pivot point's at 800.
Yeah.
How? Holy. Where were oh, we didn't even make it to S3 though. Okay.
The Russell also, the RTY futures hit the 200 daily on the head as well overnight. So that's another point.
Yeah, big size just filled up here. 195 lots. Who is CR? Is CR here? Who's CR?
No idea.
One M&Q sitting at 430. Let it ride or die. That's always tough, ride or die on futures. I tell you what.
Yeah.
Ride or die with some type of stop. I've made that mistake before. Like, it'll come back at some point. Next thing you know,
You're swimming.
You're liquidating. You're having to cover margin. It's not a good place to be.
No. Yeah, I mean, I definitely last night I was short, or I mean, I was long, like the micro futures puts in MNQ and MES, and I covered a lot of those down there at that 200 day, or tried. The only problem is the spreads were so wide last night; it was rough. But and then I bought some more bonds down there in the 30-year, which are up quite nicely this morning. Just added to that position. They've rallied all day. Yeah, kind of your next spot, 772.50 in NQ. That's what I'm looking at. 770, 780s.
I'm looking for this gap fill right into this. I mean, this 750 is a big spot. Gap fill on ES 750, golden retrace 772 NQ. That's that's where I'm going to take another trim, just to be prudent on the swing long from last night.
Yep. Yeah, the gap fill is about what, 8 points higher on SPX, 67.40. 67.40.01 was the close.
I tell you, this is how I felt last night. The worst thing is being right with bad timing, because I got a little bit ahead of myself last night. Boy, there was a point where I felt like I wanted to go throw up. not that extreme, but you know. Oh,
I think up here, I think on the gap fill, if you are long, that's probably the trim spot for sure.
ooh, AMD did come off that 200-day, didn't it? I didn't see
Yep.
that one. Good eye.
Possibly.
Who said that in the chat? Ja. That's a great eye on that 200-day. Right. I mean, the exact wick low this morning too.
Look at the pull up the SMH real quick and look at the daily, and look at where we went to this morning. I called it out right at the open. I said you got an equal low right there, that 375 area. Look at how much we bounced off that.
Yeah, it's like it's a low here, and here, and it's a high here. I like that. I like the look of that.
That's why I sold the puts on there. I sold the 330 puts for Friday for $1.10. Look at where 330 is on that chart for Friday. How far away that is.
That's crazy that people would. I mean, how do you? I just don't see who's betting on a 11% drop in tech if the market drops.
And here's the thing: I sold the puts. I said, think about it. If I were to have to get long at 330, I'm good with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the other side. It's like, okay, worst case scenario, you own the hottest sector in the market at the 200.
Yeah, at the
most important sector of the market at the 200-day.
Yeah,
and if it goes below that, whatever, it's like, hey, okay, I own it here.
Right. Something else.
It's come down a long way into this. Like,
sure.
Worst case scenario, you're going to get a chance to get back out at some point.
Yeah, of course. You're going to get some reflexive bounce down there if it were to happen.
And look, even if you have to sit in, I mean, that's kind of the point I was making earlier. Like, if you buy NVIDIA, you buy Microsoft, you buy whatever under the 200-day, like, okay, yeah, you may sit in it for 6 months, but 18 months, 24 months down the road.
Yeah.
I would take that bet all day that the best companies in the world are going to be above those levels, a year or 2 years. The way they're growing, I'd take that bet.
Absolutely.
And like that's the thing. Like, you have to, as an investor, realize that the market is designed to go up. It's designed to go up
positive
70%
drift.
of the time. Positive drift. 70% of the time, it's moving up.
That goes back to like I was saying, like my favorite strategy to employ for options is with high volatility is obviously short puts and put ratio spreads, because you're using all the leverages of the market to make money. Like I said, you got your long time, right? Because time is decaying, so that's a good thing. Your short volatility in your option when you're short a put, and then your long delta, it inherently has positive drift anyways. So those three things just work so well for short put options and short put ratio spreads or butterflies that you're doing for credits. I mean, they just work so well.
We have a Trump news conference at 5:30 Eastern today.
Is he going to declare victory and move on? And we're done. We were just kidding. Oil went to 120. That was high enough for me, so we're going to pull the plug. Can you imagine if he comes out and says we're done? And by the way, we have plenty of oil, and Iran, we're going to be friends now, and they're going to give us all the oil. What would happen to oil? Go to 50.
One point away from ES filling the gap. Dude, is oil going to go red?
Round trip. It's going to round trip. It's honestly kind of crazy.
I don't know. All of the oil geopol experts last night told me that
Well, the
100 was at least 100 was the new floor. It was going to 150.
Yeah, here we are at $90. I think should I go back and read some of this of all these people telling I'm going to get ran over by selling the $250 and $300 calls?
Just respond. What I love to do is just go respond with a GIF, just some silly GIF, just a different one to every single person. That's what I do. This will be pretty wild. Market goes green and oil is red.
Yes, sir. You want to trade crude futures today? It is crazy how much crude has moved.
I don't want to get my head ripped off. I mean, even one micro on that.
Yeah, I did. I did get my head ripped off on Friday because I was thinking, maybe they come out and after that headline, that's what I was thinking. They're going to come out with something on Friday before the weekend, and they did the opposite. But you know what? It always goes back to one thing. I always say this. It's like, man, I was looking at these options last night that are trading for, the 250s are trading for, $2, $2.50 or whatever. Like, how do you not go out when the expected move 39 days from now is only $30? I mean, you're talking about $150 more move. Like, they'd have to like nuke the whole country and like every other Gulf state. You know what I mean? It seems like the risk reward going to 250 is just crazy to me. And like some of these options that I sold yesterday are up 40-50% already in one day. Selling premium.
Come on, fill this gap and then let's see what happens here. Is it lunch? I don't even know what time it is.
It's noon.
Oh, it's about to be 1 Eastern. Okay. I guess I could just look at the bottom of my chart, but Jay New, was that you that shouted me out? I saw Will's name in there, KC Maple. Great job, by the way. I saw those results. Like I said, as always, guys, be a friend, tell a friend. Tell them where you're hanging out, who you're trading with all day.
Listen, I don't know of another place in the last 3 months or 4 months that you could be anywhere. Any of the news outlets that we have not tried to keep you on the right side of the market and at least tell you the risks that are out there, what we see, all the stuff underlined under the surface, the stuff with credit, I mean, the stuff in the mags, I mean, just the way the charts are setting up. Like, I feel like even this move, even though the catalyst was maybe the war to move lower, there were a lot of things under the surface that were setting up for chop or a grind lower or some type of volatility event. I just didn't know where the catalyst would come from. So I think the Wolf team, everybody on here is just got such valuable insight to where we go in markets. So why would you want to be anywhere else?
By the way, that HIMS news, I'm still a
yeah,
little.
Is there something with Novo, right? Novo Nordisk? I think.
So it came out Friday, and then like you saw like kind of the additional headline announced this morning. It came out Friday after hours. HIMS, I mean, obviously up 40%. It's crazy. I mean, this thing was beaten to hell. But what I'm thinking, I think this is better for Novo. This was my take. I was talking through this on Saturday. I'm not an expert on GLP-1s or anything like that. but just squaring it together, there was a lawsuit between these. Hims basically, the leading up to this, Hims was told they couldn't sell their generic version anymore. Like they basically had to, they had to stop, which that was like 60% of their growth last quarter was based off of those GLP-1 cells. That's why Hims just got, just absolutely just destroyed. Now, basically, they're doing the distribution for Novo Nordisk. To me, that's Novo Nordisk, somebody that has been getting, smacked for a while, and just they're the ones that need this. They've just been getting beat too by, Eli Lilly. They're the ones that need some kind of positive thing here. I think you have a better upside in Novo Nordisk than you do in Hims. I mean, when you think about it, Hims, all they have is they have this subscription model, this delivery model, right? And they're selling someone else's drug. Like, that's cool and all, but like, can't anyone sell Novo Nordisk? I mean, what advantage does Hims have other than the subscription model? I think this is just a bunch of shorts covering.
Yeah, you're right,
and rightfully so. They should be. If the litigation's getting dropped, shorts are going to leave. I don't know. I'm not going to short Hims, but I'm not chasing Hims here, and it could go higher. And if you got in down there at at a pretty reasonable valuation down there where it based at 16, like, yeah, I get it. But personally, like, when I think through it, I think Novo Nordisk is probably going to have a better longer term trade potential on this.
What do you think about pull up Palantir real quick? I mean, we almost got to the 200 on Friday, and we got the falling 50 here. What do you do with this? Is it a reshort against that level there?
Or is it a reclaim at
or is it a reclaim
150, 153? Because, like,
yeah,
I mean, all this right here, all these lows, this is 153. All these lows over here. And then you see, like, today, low of day 153. I mean, could it come in? Could it undercut 150, come back down here to 146 or so? Yeah, absolutely could. I don't know. Palantir, it's so hard to... I think you can trade it back and forth because it'll move, but Palantir, because it's such a unique company that made such a unique run, that's trading at a unique valuation.
Yep. Unique 50 times sales. It's pretty crazy.
Probably rightfully so. But when your forward P's and I don't even know what it's up to. What is it now? Here,
let me see. Pull it up.
See what you have over on your side, because I know I pulled up your 206.
Yeah, 206. It's crazy.
Price of sales is 82. I don't know how this is calculated on Earnings Hub versus different people calculate it different ways, but
yeah, here I'm looking at it's just the valuation metrics are just forward trailing 12-month P is 209, and then you look at like the price to sales. I mean, you're talking forward price to sales is 51. That's absurd.
Do you know how many times Death Cross like mark a low too?
Right.
Which is so funny.
Guess what the forward price to sales for the sector is? What do you think? What's the average for the meat?
Which sector do you even put them in though?
You know what? I don't. It's in information technology.
It's almost not even. That's why I use that word unique a couple times, because where do you even compare Palantir to?
Right. So the sector median price to sales is 3.01. This one's at 51. It's 1,580% more than the sector median.
Right in front of our faces, we're seeing the new era of war happen. I mean, you look at, there's new technologies being used in Venezuela. There's new technologies being used in Iran right now.
Sure. Yep.
And so with a whole new era of war happening with AI. And the only thing it makes me want to do is somehow be around Palantir to the upside at some point. I don't want to think about shorting it. Now, for a trade a couple times back here, I did short it a couple times on trades. Now that things have really reset, and now with what's going on and in real time, we're seeing new technologies and stuff used right and left. So, boy, 1 point away from gap fill on ES. And we hit that 750 area, which has been just massive level. Where's did SPX fill the gap? No, did not. Did SPY also pretty close, but no.
I know this is going to sound crazy, but a trade you could do that I think would be a good one would be, if you could do it, a trade would be an iron condor in oil with the VIX so high. You don't have to get crazy. You can do a small trade in there, but I think that's a trade you can do. You could do it, you can do it in the micros even. The micros have, go 30 days out or whatever and look at selling something just one standard deviation. You can do it in the micros. It's not a very big trade. You can do it for some small size and just let the volatility compress. I mean, you've already seen that today. Could have done it overnight, but I think that's a trade you can put on. Relatively, I would say relatively, if you don't spread it crazy, relatively low risk.
This is, here's the thing. You can make this comment. One, based on all the information out there, there is no nukes in Iran. Just based on the information out there. And then any escalation means, like, further escalation means you need more Palantir, not less. Like, I just don't see the... Like, Barbara, I get it. Like, and look, I'm not going to say that I like the guy. I'm not going to say that I hate the guy. I don't even live in the country, to be honest. I just care about how it affects the markets, honestly. That's why I keep up with everything. But it is nice that I can try to have somewhat of a middle of the road perspective. But I get it. Like, you don't like him. We get it. And that's okay. Like, I know a lot of people that feel the same way. But you can't get too far to either side. There's people that are too far on both sides of that.
Yep.
And I think, honestly, that's the real problem. There's people that are so radically on the two polar opposite sides in the U.S. politics right now.
All right. We are back. We trade.
The Rizmeister.
Well, everything that we wanted to happen happened, Rizzo. All of your wildest dreams have come true. But you did come back after we dropped 75 points instead of at the high.
I did grab some puts for Wednesday and SPY while I was laying in bed.
What a communist.
But
this guy hates America.
No, you got to. It's the right spot right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be pressing longs if we stay up here tonight or tomorrow. So hopefully protect me on the downside in that case. But
that 750 to 800 area, like all those daily candles, like you're just gonna run into a lot of traffic. I think up here that you got to chop through. It's gonna be you got to grind through it outside of a headline.
Yeah. But I mean, we spend the rest of the session up here. I think it looks phenomenal to try to swing long.
Back up to the 9 period, like to 900.
Back to 25K if you Well, if you get back over 700, 750, it's just rotation right back again, right? It's the same story.
Yep.
Slightly lower low. I mean, go to your daily. Go to your daily and look.
Gone anywhere.
I mean, we're basically back into the middle of Friday's range, or the lower third, I would say.
You come down, you rotate back up. You come down, you rotate back up. You come down, you rotate back up. Rotate back up. Rotate back up. Rotate back up. But one of these times it won't, but until it doesn't, like you kind of have to bet on it.
Yeah, right. There will be one time when you don't, but now you have once again. You got those equal lows down there at like 592 in the Qs, 593, like right in that area. So that's your that'll be your level. And what are we doing right now? Qs at 600 as the 9 period on the hourly, and we're just creating a little doji here as we've ramped higher.
We haven't even touched the 21 EMA on the 5-minute all day. Well, since the first hour, basically. So you almost have to think that you get a bounce
down there.
Yeah, I mean, 660s. Maybe. See if ES comes down to previous session low and holds.
Iranian president. Do you see this? What is this headline? I just seen come across.
Yeah, I've seen a few random things here and there.
Iranian president. Producers will be supported and the import of essential goods will be facilitated. That was Al Jazeera. Producers will be supported. I'm not sure. We're talking about oil producers or...
Yeah, I've seen like 3 or 4 headlines like that where there's just not enough context.
Trump's out playing golf today. And Doral.
See, everybody was like, "Oh, news must be bad." The press conferences after hours. Oh, he's just got 36 holes to get in today.
Yeah, he's got to make sure he gets it all in there.
Come on, he's got to stay. Keep his golf game going.
It's okay. That's a scalp. Well, I mean, overall,
EHS still shut down. I saw this White House post just now. I didn't even realize that we still had that partial shutdown going on. I almost forgot about that at this point. What is that?
Is that Frank?
Dude, I think it's a computer fan. Yeah, no, it's quite my fan. Holy cow!
No, I'm muted.
Oh, Rizzo's next to an airport.
So what's up, dude? You got a tornado fan?
Is that a G5? That new new computer's a G5?
I need to rip these fans out. Holy cow, they're actually driving me insane.
What kind of fans you got? I mean,
I don't know, dude.
Turbo fan. Rizzo, how many
monitors?
monitors?
The computer, I would not take them off because that thing needs heat, needs air.
Yeah, you don't take the fans.
You don't
off
got water cooling?
NVIDIA.
Got water cooling?
Do.
He likes it actually.
I wouldn't mess with those fans.
There's tubes.
There's tubes.
I don't know if there's water inside of them.
Oh boy.
I actually don't know. By default, are they supposed to come with water? Like if you have tubes?
I
don't know that they would ship those with water.
No, you got to
put water in answer.
No, there's no way. I actually have to put water in them. Or something.
Is it water?
Build the PC or was it built for you?
It was built for me.
Then that was whoever built it put it in there.
For your setup, yes. Wait, what do you mean? Is there water in it already? I don't hear any swooshing around.
Well, it doesn't. It's not like the ocean. It's like pressurized.
But aren't a lot of them like closed loop? Like,
Yeah.
don't they like? Aren't they like the tubing itself is made with the water already in it, like a closed circle?
Is it? Maybe.
No.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Coolant. Okay, yeah.
Does anybody know?
I don't know.
Oh, I got.
And I don't think it's water. I think it's like a coolant. Like
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
I don't think you're putting H2O in there, sir.
no.
I don't know. I don't know this for sure, but that's
antifreeze or something, like whatever.
some kind of special whatever coolant.
I don't know. I guess I've never asked this question. They are pre-filled at the factory.
Okay, good.
Is there
There's a reservoir. Obviously,
there's a reservoir that's like
it's
has
it's
nothing in
a
it, then you need to
radiator
fill
at the
it up.
top or bottom or wherever it is. There's a radiator.
Yeah, put some Mountain Dew in there, some Code Red.
I have a funny story about that, but I don't know if it's for the airwaves.
Dude, that Mountain Dew Code Red is
The best. What about voltage?
wild stuff.
Oh, no, what's the other one? The orange one. What was the orange one? Livewire.
Do you remember was it Volt? Was that the
No, I know where you're going. Surge.
what was Surge? That was the one I was trying to think of. You knew where I was going
Yeah,
too.
yes.
Dude, I was a big dude. I remember like the church I went to growing up. It had like a super old school like soda can, like what do you call it? Vending machine, but it had like the old style, like super old style, and it had Surge in it. Dude, I used to always get Surge.
Yeah. Surge, that was wild. I don't know what.
I remember Jolt. I remember Jolt too. Jolt Cola or whatever.
I think
But Surge was like an actual like it was a like saltier, hyped up like Mountain Dew. It was like stronger than Mountain Dew, but I guess it was. Let's see, it was made by Coca-Cola, I guess, or somebody, one of those partners.
I've never had Mountain Dew. I do not know what it tastes like.
You've never had Mountain Dew?
No.
Have you ever had
What?
Mellow Yellow?
Ooh, Mellow Yellow is good too. Mellow Yellow is better than Mountain Dew.
This is the. Dude, these PCs with all these lights, it's crazy. My kid's messing with them and it's like a strobe light going. I go, dude, you're gonna have a seizure. I sold the 6760 call spread, 30 wide up there. It kind of the highs.
Well, NVIDIA trying to hold on to 180 right here. Microsoft backed off of
Tesla
the highs.
Yeah, no, this fan is nuts, dude. I need to put this in like the next room or something.
Yeah, it just runs some really long cables.
PC fan?
Yeah.
What water cooler do you have? Is it the water fans?
Don't know.
Rizzo, we gotta build you a new PC, I think. How old's that PC?
He just bought it.
Just bought it.
He just bought it. He shipped it to the wrong place, so he had to spend half the price of the PC to ship it to him again.
That's funny.
I like how it's. I mean, it looks nice.
I gotta see it.
T-Force.
Yeah, I'll DM you a picture.
Send me the pic. What you got?
T-Force 5080. Where's the? I don't see water tubes. Are there water tubes in here, Rizzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, his is. Yeah, they're water right there. They're black.
Oh, those are the. Oh,
Yeah, they go. The fans in the top of the unit kind of looks like mine, actually.
He's got one in the back and then two on the side.
Yeah, but there's 3 in the top. The very top of the case has 3 fans.
Oh, okay.
That's where the radiator is.
No wonder you've got.
I don't know if I have a. I'm not at my office.
I'm just glad you guys don't know this, but Rizzo used to trade on a single like 20-inch monitor when I first started talking to him.
That's all you need, dude.
No. That's crazy. I don't have a straight on, but this is the setup I got. That does look sick, though. Those fans are huge.
That computer's huge. There's just like all that wasted empty air.
Tower, I think, isn't it? Looks like a mid tower that he's got. Looks exactly like mine.
Power spec is what it says on the side. I don't know. All right, what are we doing here?
We got what, 3 hours left?
Will, when did you enter the SPX call spread? A few minutes ago?
I did it like right when we were about to fill that gap. So like right when we're basically at the highs of this move is when I opened it. So right around like ES 67.37, like we're getting close to filling up that gap to the upside, which was like SPX 67.32. So I sold the 60s 30 wide, which 67.60 is the 200 period on the 5 minute. So that's why I picked the strike.
Might be time to boil some water. Here's the 21. Do you buy this? First touch all day. And the gap fill.
Could be.
Previous day's close. 600 on QQ. I think you buy it for a scalp, right?
Try it.
Tell you what, one thing I love, and I see more people pouring in here, hanging out with us on stream this afternoon. One thing I love about like this community and everything, we have people that are like, I don't know if the term's expert, but like experienced in like everything. You can literally, like among a group of traders, you can literally find the answer to like anything you need in life. Because you'll have somebody that's an architect, somebody that was a builder, somebody that was a tax guy, somebody that, you know, is a big tech guy or whatever, car guy. There's like, I can't tell you how many people I've met through trading that have just like been a net positive period to my life.
Yeah. It's a good thing to have. They're maybe saying no thanks to the 21. We'll see.
Oh, ye of little faith.
No, they'll be all right. Get NQ down there too. SPX is a little ahead of it. And that prior high. You can try it for a scalp. Maybe like 50s. What is this? 50. 52. Can I buy 52 for a little 10-point jumper?
Yeah, just apparently nobody hears. Nobody's a PC cooling expert here.
No.
We didn't have that one in the chat today.
Dude, has anybody ever been to a micro center? Does anybody know what that is?
I've heard of them.
Dude, there's one north of me. I walked in there and it was like on a Tuesday, and I thought it was like the zombie apocalypse. Like there's people running around with monitors and PC. Like it was chaos. I was like, what is going on in here? Never seen anything like it. It's like the end of the world. I'm like, I just can't believe this much people are buying. No, I'm in Chicago, so it's Chicago suburbs. All right, I'm gonna try a little scalpy here, 52 off this level.
Oh, I'm watching this ES previous days low right here, 715. You gotta watch because you'll get that like overshoot on days like today.
Yeah.
And then it'll make a huge wick or whatever. Micro Center is my mecca. It's the nerd mecca.
Dude, it's crazy. I was like, I don't even know what's going on here. Get me out of here. I was like, this is what I need. Build my computer. It's sick though. Like you go on the website, you pick out all the parts, and then they build it for you.
Trump
That's
making comments on NBC right now. It's too soon to talk about seizing Iran's oil.
Wow.
Why is that even?
That's on the radar?
Why was that? Yeah, why is that a thought?
Do we do it here on NQ?
Think this holds?
I should be done for the day, but
you're a degenerate, so like the rest of us.
Yeah, why not?
I was watching the 625. I'm also watching previous session low right here on ES. See if it holds. $640 down to 620 maybe.
Well, that call spread's looking good. It's now up 50%.
Yep, Trimsky.
Yep. I'm probably gonna take it off. Another couple ticks.
Long or short? Long.
Yeah, trying it against 30s. You can really do 30s.
Yeah, I just took a little starter here at 640 with Rizzo.
Yeah, same. Went 41. Just added some there.
Let's see, we got
Or do they just drill it?
view up off the low, sitting at like 580.
Yeah, I know. I don't really want it to go much lower than 580. I really don't want to sit in it that far either.
Won't be that far either, yeah. Here's 67.05. This is going to be your hopefully a spot that holds in ES or SPX. Let's try it. Try it for a bounce.
Either here and keep it tight, or try twice and one's a little lower.
It's like I'm in between. Like, okay, just add here at 625 and play it tight, and then if it goes lower, try it 600 to 580, or sit through the drawdown and take an unnecessary loss. I don't know.
Blow my account up. No, I don't want to lose 05. I guess 96 would be another 10 points lower.
Chuck a hard stop at 600.
I added 625.
Yeah, I did too.
At least to back to 660s or something.
Give me that 670 again.
I heard 6.7's dead. My kid told me. He's like, "Oh no, that's over" or something. I was like, "Really?
Is it? 6.7's dead?
Let us know in the chat." So somebody that like voted on at the beginning of the year. I'm like, what was this, like an 8th grade convention? Voted on 6.7's dead or something? Like, come on.
That thing confused me for so long, dude.
I'm still confused.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Are they just gonna knife this? No.
I mean, you still got a ways to go to your IB. Your IB's like, oh, did we see like a 100% extension of your IB today already?
Yes.
ES has this low right here at like 10. But it's not doing a good job of holding it.
Well, SPX is like your 6,700 is the.
Yeah.
But if this just rolls right back over, it wouldn't surprise me to fall back to like the top of the first hour. Need oil to cool back off.
Is oil bid? Not really. I mean, a little.
Went up a couple points off the low.
Come on. Somebody step in.
It's not looking too enthusiastic, to be honest. Orders are down at 600.
Yeah, and 570s.
Yeah. I think ES goes back to 6,700. You got 5 points, and then ES 6,701. That was the first spot. 0150. I want to put some limits on ES down there.
Come on, need a bounce.
Need it sooner than later.
Little bounce, please.
590s. Come on, yes. Get us.
Probably, I mean, oil's dropping again, but this is probably one of those where should have waited. Previous day's low. Got in too early.
Now you're snorkeling.
Now I'm losing money.
I'm going to try and I got some profits to play with. I'm going to try and get 67 on 150 in ES is what I'm going to long. Which is that high from earlier. Give it to me. Come on. Come on down. Which will be SPX 6796.
And Microsoft taking a number 2.
It's not going to get there, is it? I know it's not. Come on.
SPX is sitting right on the level it needs to hold.
90. Yeah, I got 96. And
right here, this
that's
is
like flash down.
I mean, I have the opening print on SPX right here, actually, even though SPYs was much lower.
Come on.
There's no bid here. That's the problem. This should have been a quicker bid.
Flash it down there. Come on.
They just came back from lunch, started selling everything. Look at the Dow.
Yeah.
No, you lose 600, it could be turn into a
be.
little issue here.
Yeah, then yeah. 500s. Like 500.
Come on. Come on. Nope. Nope.
I think ES is going to have more support at about 5 points lower. If we get it. I don't know if we will.
Not looking like it wants to bounce here.
$67.0150 ES. That's what I'm going to trade it for a scalpy.
Well, somebody's trying to just passive hit it right here.
I think it's fine. It might wick lower, but looks like sort of the action we had in the morning. Much less volatility.
I mean, you would think it would at least pop back to back test a little bit before if it really wants to drop.
Yeah, it's just been straight down, 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 down. There hasn't been any relief.
Honestly, I just want this to pop back into 640, 650 so I can get out of some of this and then leave some runners. Like ES can pop up like 5-10 points here.
Oh, I think ES is going to go hit this 0150.
Microsoft's falling off a cliff. It's not good.
Is it a nice cliff?
It's just,
We'll see.
yeah, it's not like accelerating, but
Yeah, rolled. Meta a little bit. Fuck, I don't think it's going to get there. Yeah, NQ's a little weaker.
at least need a bounce. Not bouncing. Rizzo, did your stop right at 600?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I have a couple more bids at 585 and 88. So we'll see.
In a different environment, I would probably try to add to this and keep it tight right here, but
Amazon doesn't look great either. Look at Amazon. Just kind of broke that morning shelf.
Tesla and Nvidia are getting a little bit of a bid here.
And AMD.
Palantir made a new low of day, but it's popping. It's just this high VIX things go way further than you want them to.
Yeah.
Apple is not getting a bounce. Just going through VWAP. Come on, get me back into 40, 50 so I can get out of some of this. Come on.
Tell me.
I think it's just going to drop.
0150. Come on. I think we bounce there in ES. which is 96. Come on.
Pretty big order sitting of about 100 lots sitting here at 600, 130.
Turn the fans up over so it pushes the price up a little bit.
Got a feeling this is going to wick down hard and then come back.
Yeah, right here.
There goes mine.
ES didn't do it though.
No way, they're not gonna come down to
Yeah.
88, 85.
One more flash in the pan here.
I hope that was it. I mean, SPX is still sitting on the level.
I know.
You just filled
God,
that.
we got close to ES. I was hoping we'd get that 0150. I'm trying to get fills in there.
Wait, we can't trade 84s, 85s, 88. Seriously?
Now there's a 40 lot chasing it. All right, that makes me feel a little bit better.
No. Oh, what happened? Oh my God, all my screens went white. Whoa, that was wild.
That's not fun.
Never seen that happen. Sometimes like the Discord. Come on.
You just get a relief bounce into the EMA so I can get out. Or go take my stop, either one. This looks like it's going to drill.
I think ES needs to hit this level first. Maybe not. Or it's going to drill through it like slice. I think NQ goes to 580 and then ES going to go to 01.
I'm worried if SPX goes any lower right here, then it starts drilling hard.
I think that low at 96, I think will be right here. Come on, get me in there. Go. Push it. Three ticks away. Oh, don't do it. You mother.
This is not this is not frothy at all. It needs some kind of reaction here. And if they start sitting on top of SPX here under 6,700, good luck.
Yeah, then it's going to be like floodgates. Could be.
That's not good.
Come on, wick it down into the 80s and then I'll hit the mask.
Yeah. Dude,
Oh,
come
that's good
on.
enough.
ES couldn't get there.
I hear Rizzo's dings and I see my candle popping.
I mean, I just market bodies can fill at the top of those candles.
Come on. Flash it. Blast it to 85.
Put a bottom towel.
cheat.
Put a bottom towel on it. Push it. What time is it? 1:40.
Don't. I want to run away. All right, I'm gonna start some. I'm gonna do some micros in ES. I can't take it. I gotta get in there. I want to wait for like 01 for a bounce, but here it's gonna come in right here. Bang
It's
it.
like you're gonna get a big old swoop down and then gonna come back to the spot. It's gonna stop me out. And piss
Yeah.
me
How
off.
big? You think 560 stop?
Oh,
It'll be
what's
fine.
if I want? Give me in there.
Mm,
Give me in there. All right, I'll chase it 2 ticks higher. No. Don't start running away.
He's like grinds lower wall.
no, I think this is gonna fall.
All right, there
I
we
got a
go.
couple fills.
Fill
88.
the snack net. There we go. Bounce it. I want at least 10 points out of this.
Didn't give me 85, but 88s.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of just looking for a bounce to get out here.
It's fine. Keep looking. Just look at it.
I don't want it. I don't want it to go any lower than
It'll
that.
give us,
Whatever
if
you
it
want, man.
pops, it'll give us 660.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's gonna drop 50 points. Yep, I'm out.
Let's see if a 560 stop keeps us in.
Yeah, do I have to buy it back right here? No, I think this is gonna drop.
What, to like 520s?
Better. I mean, I guess you have 6,700, but yeah, from here it drops. I don't know. You didn't hold previous session low. That's not a good thing.
Come on, ES. ES has got a hold right here, at least for a bounce. Should.
All
There we
right, buy
go.
right back in, you piece of shit.
Yeah. That's what I wanted.
If it's weak, it'll
Alright,
just
fill 'em
fail
out.
like 610s. I want to see 660 again.
I don't know, the way this is acting, I almost want to short it if it can pop now. Yeah, these orders sitting at 572, 570.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. They're going to knife it. They're going to knife it right now.
Does not look good.
Oh, they're pressing these lows too.
I know, that's what I'm saying. This.
What's up, guys?
What up, KC?
What's up, Rizzo?
KC.
Anyone catch some of this downside action?
Nah.
Nah.
Well, we caught it all right.
Got caught in it.
Yeah, I got caught
So
in
is
it.
that you see that QQQ 5 minute at the high?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want me to keep looking at it?
Hell yeah. Should bounce right here on SPY and Qs. This was target downside from the sell signal. I'd imagine we get a little bounce right here.
My SPY puts for Wednesday are 35%, but I didn't grab enough of them. Come on, drive it.
Stop trying to bait me back in.
I've already put on my size. I need someone else to take the wheel.
We bounce it a little bit right here. Bounce it. Bounce it. I'm about to look down. What the fuck is this thing doing? There we go.
Oh, don't suck me back in. I don't know. I don't. The way this looks, I want to short it.
Oh, shit.
Because you lost previous session low and now you're back testing it.
Come on. At least shoot it back to the 6.
At least get like 625. Come on.
It's on 630s at this point.
No.
I don't know why I have 27 cons on right now.
Come on, shoot it up. I'm back in. There we go. Come on, push, 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 push. Give me more than that.
Take a little trim here on the long. You grabbed it. Nice bounce reaction off that area on SPY and Qs.
Give me 25, 30.
Yeah, I'm looking for 30 and 31. Let me out.
What if this is just a short?
Don't tell me that's all we get.
This is some shitty bounce. I'll tell you that.
Hey, it's not done yet.
No, I bought some in the high 70s, and I just dumped them here. I don't care. I just don't like it's just like struggling. I think you're right though. I think you get back up to the 9. Shit, maybe not. I don't know.
They're standing on this thing.
Yeah. Well, if you think about the move from the bottom overnight, like it's been a great move. So, what's changed besides the price of oil? That's it. And oil's finding a little bottom here. Oil's about to close in 2 minutes.
10 minutes to that hourly close. What is it? Yeah, that didn't look good.
Not ideal. Pretty lackluster bounce. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. Which is why I sold the call spread at the highs. I'm going to take it off up
Hell yeah.
80%. Probably can't even get out of it.
I think we close our eyes for the next 5 minutes and pray.
That strategy you've been employing quite a bit recently.
Yeah.
It works
This
sometimes.
morning, put it this morning too.
Just do it. You know what?
There's something to catch a bid. What are we doing?
Yeah, there's a yes. I knew. Do it. At least got some. It's trying. It's gonna go up to 30. It'll go right back to 20s.
Can the video get back through here?
It's gonna go up to 20s. Watch. ES will go to 10, 12, whatever that is. It'll be the spot.
Google
It's
the
gonna go
video.
back 10, 11 points. Where's the button? Fuckers. Didn't get enough. I got some. I'm out clean. Now I got some runners in profit.
Come on, push through and start running these stops.
Come on, 15 more points. Pop it.
Question is, do you short it? I don't know.
No, we take some off, say our thanks, and then pray again.
I like that.
Oh my god, they're edging me at this 9.
No, they're just stuffing it just on the offer. I might have to join them. And it's just not worth me being in now 30 lots.
No, probably not.
You can't give me 25. Come on. Oh my god.
All right, we took off 2/3 of it.
All right. Well, now that Rizzo's out of the way, we can actually get a pop. Wait, who is standing on a cat's tail?
Damn it! Here's
Yeah, I
the
got to
ES
trim at
comp right
25.
here.
Yeah, I got to trim at
Trim it.
25.
Trimmed,
Yep.
trimmed on ES. 9 points.
It's just
I got runners break even from 0.0050.
I got a 588 average now.
They did an Instagram reel, vertical. Horizontal, horizontal they did. So it's, if you look it up, real estate cinema. Let me see, real estate.
Damn,
Frankie, we can hear
Frankie
you.
was on that Instagram.
Frankie's on TikTok over there.
Share to Diane.
You got
Hot
that mute
mic
button on.
ranked.
Yeah, I got him.
There they smacked it. There it was, 11.
I
Is this
flipped it short on MNQ.
On
Just
down
risking some
thought.
Dirty
profits.
dog right against the 20. You hit that 28, 29. Oh, there it was. 7 points higher. 10 points.
Is that all they're going to give us? Come on.
I don't know. This 9's going to be. They got to give you a little more, I think, but maybe not.
I mean, I got to 625. I got a little bit off, but
I just averaged down like I was in the 80s, just hitting them. The buy, I had my average was at like 96, so I just took most of them off. I just got runners.
Damn, gold with a really small RTH range today.
Yeah, gold didn't go nowhere. Volatility in gold came in a ton too. Because I got a strangle in there in GLD.
come on, oil fall. Where's SPX? Are we back? Oh, we're just going to chop here, aren't we? Stupid. What music am I hearing? Is it Rizzo's?
Playing it too loud.
So I can hear it in one ear, not the other. But I don't know. Part of my gut is thinking that Casey's on this short the pop.
This is the first short I've taken all day for futures. Other than that, I was nothing but long. So
So,
we
yeah.
got some profits to play with. So I'm just looking to see what happens here, because I think if we reject and fail this spot here, we see probably a really good move down into
big,
the
yeah.
close. If they reclaim this area, though, really tight stop, we're still bullish. I'm fine with that. But this would be the spot where if they decide to fail it and sell it back down, it gets just ugly into the close.
I
That
mean,
wouldn't surprise me.
sectors.
Oh,
You're about to get an hourly
Come
close in
on.
20 seconds.
let me
Did-
cover
did,
some here.
Oh, they got close on the banks. Dude, the 5-minute candles on XLF look like Renko charts. Like, just look at XLF on the 5-minute. The last, like, 45 minutes looks like Renko bars. Mags. They're holding okay.
Covered a little. Let's see.
Where's your hourly close?
Do we get on the bid again?
That was previous day low on QQQ at the bottom of that previous 5-minute candle. That's the reason why I trimmed.
Come on, give me 640.
They push it above 599.
Come
I'll
on,
just stop with
push.
the rest.
There we go. Okay. There's your 21.
21. Can you do something for me?
I'm about to trail my way back out here before I give up gains for no reason.
That's a smart decision.
I'm gonna just hit my entry and let's see what they want to do.
This is right at the halfback of the entire range. Probably where I don't want to be in a trade.
I wouldn't be opposed to this trading down to like 460, 450.
Personally, I hope we go higher. I hope we don't flush.
If
I
it goes
would love
higher,
for
I'm
this to get-
I'm swinging for the fucking fences.
SPX didn't fill the gap. It came close,
It was 1 point short on yes. I don't know what it was on SPX.
like $5.
5 point. Okay.
So, like tomorrow, I would like to see us be trading higher than this.
I mean, you could say this 5-minute, maybe a little head and shoulders from like 10:35, left shoulder, head, right shoulder forming now. Zoom out a little. More on ES though.
I don't know. Yes, go back to previous day's low and get a little pop here. Oh,
What's goody?
Jordanian.
Good afternoon. Oh, we're
Hello,
finally
sir.
I'm finally on the same time as market.
Yeah, I'm
actually
not
liking
happy.
it. You're not happy? I actually like it. I've had too much time in the morning. Like too
This is
much
the
time.
first-
I wake up at 6 a.m., 5:30, 6 a.m. I got too much time. 10:30 market open, 9:30.
Too much sauce.
Yeah. Get on spaces at 9 now. It's perfect.
What so you is this is the first time you've ever been on Eastern time?
I mean,
Or, like,
living on
trading?
it, yeah. I mean, I've like traded on it a few times when I'm traveling, but like actually living, yeah. I guess besides staying with Sam and Cade for a month when I did, because that was Eastern time. That
Oh
was
yeah,
fun.
like I forgot about that last
Yeah.
time.
But besides that, I mean, yeah. Yeah, good
I think it's
stuff.
gonna get stuffed right here. I don't
What's
want
up,
it
chat?
to
What's up, chat?
chilling.
Give me the loot.
What are they doing?
Oil went freaking nuts. That was wild
Yeah,
to
tell
wake
me
up
about
to,
it.
and then it came
Ooh,
all back in. Yeah,
nah.
Will, you all right, bro? I was thinking
Bro.
about you.
I was swimming last night when I started to see these calls going. I'm like, bro, this oil just went open at like 98 and then ran to 120. I was like, oh my
Ridiculous.
god.
Speaking
I'm like,
of,
could
it's
they
getting
run this
drugged
to
right now.
150? I'm gonna get freaking auto closed.
This rug on oil should help us in the market. Look at this new low of day. Rizzo, stop clicking buy on my computer. That's just stay on your own.
Order filled.
Yeah, I wiggled my way out of oil. It was, I mean, I was only down, I think last night I was down 30 grand, but I cut that by about 80%.
Shit.
I'm almost back to unchanged. I just
Oh,
got
I guess 640. Okay, I got to trim. Now we're doing better.
Y'all see Tesla?
Tessie?
See where she dropped into? Been waiting for the spot. Previous month lows. So now we're defending them pretty well. We swept them. I wouldn't mind if we traded a little deeper below them for a little bit, but either way, I'm starting to look to the long side on some swings. I probably won't be doing options. I'll probably just stick with leverage ETF, but TSLG.
Dude, sold the 350 calls last night. They're up 60% now. One day.
Ooh, nice.
That's good. Finally.
I'm going to go ahead and trim again here just to de-risk this thing.
Yeah, we haven't seen these lows on Tesla since November 2025, so big spot being swept. I'm curious if this is a potential low for it, and we do the same thing that we did previously. We kind of chopped and we dropped to the lows like we just did and then ran to the highs. Although I would have liked today to be a little bit like, I don't know, nastier, I guess, through that area. Clearly, like, taking out people that are below that low, but
Wall Street Journal's reporting Saudi Arabia started shutting down oil fields. It's the current headline coming out, which is opposite of what price action's doing, but headline's the headline.
started to build long position in Tesla when it was trading 381, 385. Yeah, I like it off these lows. We'll see if we get like actual further confirmation.
All right, I'm out. I just stopped out in profit.
Done playing around.
We hit that previous session low on ES. It's probably a short.
There's a good bounce there in ES though from that level. I set at 0150. There's good 10 points. Even more.
I mean, it could just be that headline that made us wick back down, but let's see where I'm at.
Is oil catching a bid? Not really, but
Well, that's what I was saying. Is like opposite of.
There was a little bit of a wick there on oil. It did spike up on like the 1 minute, but only like $1. Not much. And then it gave it up.
Still, the oil's still drilling.
I can't believe, is oil down? Almost, oil's going to go down in the day. You watch.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Or no, oil just closed. Or no, 2 o'clock Central. That's right.
If it goes red on the day, I'm posting it. Because every expert last night.
150 coming soon.
150 coming soon. 100's the new floor.
15's coming before 150.
What'd you say, 15?
50.
I like it. Oh, 50. I thought you said 15. I'm like, Rizzo, that's a little bearish.
He said 15. I'm just trying to help. When he says 15, he means 50. Just helping.
Listen, I
translate.
put it out there. I think oil, I'm going to tell you right now, oil will trade back in the 50s at some point this year. And it will be before the midterm elections. You bet your ass.
I am really thinking about this short.
Really?
Yeah.
Looks like a. Could you be a little bear flaggy on like the 5 minute?
Well, Microsoft's not doing
added
any favors.
more.
Well, I mean, you have your
Google-
wrist spot.
Google looks okay though. Meta does not. Amazon nothing, and Broadcom's perking back up.
Nvidia is trying to perk up. You need Microsoft to perk, and you'll be okay.
I almost wanted to take a perk last night when oil hit 120. I'm like, oh my god.
Percocet, Molly Percocet. Chase a chick. Never chase a bitch.
Mask off.
Mask off.
God, I just feel like there's going to be like more headline risk overnight. That's what I feel like is coming. There's going to be some ramped up rhetoric or some nonsense, and they're going to take oil back to the upside.
2 cups. Toast up with the gang. From food stamps to a whole nother domain. Jug houses looking like Peru.
Pretty good taste in music there.
I love it. Hey, top off. That's a liability. Hit the gas. Boosted my adrenaline.
Emp gets so happy when he isn't in a trade.
Hey, you gotta lock in.
Oh,
You been
I
locked
wish
in this morning?
so much shorter oil. Hindsight's always 20/20, isn't it?
Yeah, oil looks like it wants to keep dropping, but it is at yesterday's or whatever Friday's high now.
At the beginning of the session, like this morning, I sold the 185 calls for 220. They're trading for 90 cents now.
Yeah, there you go. Be the casino. Be the dealer.
Yeah, that's good. It's all green. Just had to take a lot of heat in the process.
No, a week ago,
Yeah, Friday. It was not
that,
good
deal,
to be the casino.
that dealer got fired.
The casino is closed.
Come on, give me back up to 650. I want to go get some lunch.
This is kind of why I just tightened up my stop. I was like, I'd rather just go grab some food.
I was thinking about it, but then I added back 10 more, and I was like, oh, shit.
I mean, I could have just sat in it, but I just don't like yes underneath previous day's low. Because this could turn into a little head and shoulder right here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. It could be intraday head and shoulders. Shoulders.
I am flat.
But if oil keeps falling, I think the market keeps going up.
I just traded oil for the first time. I'm in a short. This is stupid.
What are you trading? Micros? Micro CL? Micro code
No.
rate?
No.
No. You're trading the big dog?
I'll show you a screenshot here in a second. I'm just watching this candle come in right now, looking at my P&L. Never traded oil before. Never traded oil before.
Well, be careful, because if you would have traded it last night, you'd have got smoked.
Here,
First,
ready?
first time I traded CL, I was down like $400 something like when I entered.
Yeah.
Last night? when it's moving $5 at a clip, like
Dadgummit.
It's crazy.
It's 670, 680 now, Rizzo.
Yeah, got my trims off though. No,
Well,
was the
ES is
spot.
still
Order.
rejecting the same spot though. I don't know. I'm gonna go grab some food before I
oil
jump
just
into another
filled
trade
the
and lose
gap
money.
from Sunday night's open.
I just closed the short. Will, I'm gonna send you a screenshot in the Discord. Look.
All right, let me see.
God, I want oil to go just red
You
so
put on a
bad.
20 lot in oil? You're insane. I'm just kidding.
You didn't tag me. Now I gotta go find it.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Good trade.
I have my
love
stop
that.
at break even 620. I'm gonna go microwave something.
Yeah, I like to close it here.
Oh, I see it.
Nice job.
That was stupid.
I'm in similar spirits, but it was coming from a not a good place. I just covered down to this, but that's what I got left. I'll post it in there. This isn't micro. I had the big ones, which are still significantly up from where they were.
Lockheed Martin. There's some kind of lawsuit. Headline on the wire.
Or Snipo when you need them.
Ooh, Will, let's go.
Yeah, that was still
Nice.
snorkeling. I was at one point I was down about 29 grand last night. It was not good. I was like, oh my God, this keeps going up. But then I was just like, you know what? I gotta short it up here. I have to.
Double down.
Well, it's up 15% on Friday and up 30% overnight. I'm like, there's no way. Like, gotta get some type of correction relief. But now you're back to the this is the trim spot because this is Sunday's open. Or I'm sorry, Friday's high. Excuse me.
Oh, NVIDIA 180. Pump through 650 here. You should sit 670. ES can get over.
Yeah, watch oil here, making a little bit of a bid off that low. I'm gonna trim this and just reevaluate. I don't need another overnight headline. I've snorkeled enough for one night. I have to say I scrambled out of that as best I could. You know what the problem was? Too much size, too early.
Too much sauce.
Too much size.
Seems to always be my problem. I never have the other problem. I'm never like, dang, I didn't put enough on.
No, it's always like I probably should have started with a lot lighter position.
I'm always like bloop 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 bloop.
Trying to full port it. What did I say? Size kills. I mean, I will tell you though, the one trade I will do for the rest of the year, once this does calm down, I think you can sell calls way out of the money in oil for the rest of the year. And I think that will be a great trade because they're going to keep the premium juiced in there if anything flares up. And I think once it's kind of over, you can just keep
Because it'll just be a slow fade more than likely.
It'll be a slow fade. They'll keep the premium bid though, just in case. That's kind of how they did it with Russia, Ukraine. But I did that after that for like the rest of that year. I just kept selling premium way out of the money, and it worked out for the whole year. Like if they're gonna give me $300-$400 a contract to sell premium at the 200 strike, I'm taking it.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Come on, just give us a big old drizzy candle. Just
Man, this bounced so much further than God damn it. Shouldn't have cut that. We got impatient down there. We should just.
I got
right
impatient.
and
Yeah, I got impatient getting into it.
damn it, Rizzo.
'Cause I had the two spots. Rizzo played it right because he played the first one, the stop out, and the second one.
Yeah.
I should have waited for Rizzo's first stop out to get in.
I like that
Using
spot.
my
That's
rule of thumb.
6701. That was the previous high from the overnight session. The Globex session was 6701.75 NES. That's where I originally got long. I mean, I made NES and then I kind of scratched out of the NQs. So still profitable, but could have been
The
better.
back test there on SPY for that long, we were coming down for what I had pre-market high on TradingView around the 5:30 a.m. Eastern high, and
There
then
we go.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Again,
There we go.
Damn it,
598
Rizzo.
on Qs.
I should have chased it all the way in.
IWM's a tad bit stronger than SPY and Qs on this.
Yeah, IWM. I think I put that in the Discord this morning. That 645 level, I thought was a good spot. Look at SMH now.
It recovered a little bit, didn't it?
Oh yeah, I said it right out of the gate. I said, look at SMH at that 575. It's 386, $10 off the low, $11 off the low.
Nice. I know there's a lot of green on my watch list now.
There's your back test of Friday's close, the gap fill on Qs. All right, I'm gonna go grab some snack or something.
Snacking.
But gotta shove my face or something.
Ooh. Ooh.
Shoving food down my throat right now.
Look at that candle.
Yeah, I'm getting out of some of this oil. I can't be sitting in all this crazy. I'm still slightly down on the big crude, but the micros I got worked my way out of.
Is that a headline wick? What's going on? Look at this. Want to see this candle on Qs?
Slammed it?
Yeah. So I'm like, is anyone not? Am I the only one seeing that candle? How quick that thing shot up and then flipped straight back down? That candle was a big green candle all the way up over 600.
Here, hold on. Commander of Iran's aerospace force. From now on, missiles with warheads lighter than 1 ton will not be launched. But that would seem it would be positive. With lighter than 1 ton. Oh, well, not. Oh, so they're saying they're only going with bigger missiles. Is that how I interpret that?
Yeah, you say they're only sending big guys now. Is that what I just said?
They're sending out the big guns.
Iran?
Yeah, thank God I closed some of that oil.
Iran's aerospace force. From now on, missiles with warheads lighter than 1 ton will not be launched.
Well,
Yes, sir.
I traded oil again.
To the long side?
Yeah, I'm up like 2K. Hold on, I'm gonna get you a screenshot.
You get out of there.
Dude, this is stupid. This is dumb. All right, I'm out. Look at this. This is dumb.
Put the stop at break even.
Look at that wick on spine Qs. I saw that rejection and it flipped red. I was like, okay, is oil popping? And I was like, oh, yeah, it is.
Oil is popping right off that low.
I wasn't here. I took this right before I sold.
Oh,
I doubled it that time, and then I sold. I sold two, and then it popped up higher.
Right now, like, you don't realize how out of control just a 5 lot can get with the way oil's moving. Like, dude, all of a sudden that thing rips like you could rip $5, dude. You'd be down 25 grand.
Look at the candle it just got right now. I wanted to see if I can take it to.
All right, don't trade any more oil. You're locked in for the day. That's it. That's enough. Have a nice day.
I think I saw Tradify now has a lockout feature.
It does. I did see that. Manual lockout. Just take yourself out the game. It's pretty funny.
Let me see where it's at. How do I find that? I probably should hit the button. I don't see it if it's at top near where your accounts and P&L are at.
Oh,
Application settings. Also haven't closed out this tab, so I'm not sure if I gotta restart.
like one, I sold the 275 calls last night for 70 cents. The 275s out to April. Think about that. That's insane. That's $700 a contract premium at the 275 strike.
Fucking oil! Look at that candle. Oh,
Yeah, 94.20.
yeah, 94.2 is what I wanted to hold it until the back test this area. That was a hell of a freaking. I
There's
should
a headline on
probably
Beyond
do
Meat right now.
MGC, or not MGC. Michael Colgate.
Beyond Meat has something back at Starbucks, is what I just heard.
What? So they're getting a pop?
That doesn't sound good. Beyond Meat in my coffee.
You know, the best part is when you got multiple accounts and you're like, you put one trade on that one's too early in that one, and then you go to the next one, like, I should have waited for that level. And it works out in the second account. I should have full ported those puts in SMH. Sell the puts, entire account till Friday. That's the worst that can happen. I still like, does that headline mean they're only going to launch the big boys, or they're going to stop? They're going to soften it up? So they're only going to launch freaking 3-ton bombs? Like, what does that even mean?
Yeah, that is a little wild.
Yeah, oil can get spicy.
Think about shortening it off the freaking 21 right here.
Which one? SMES?
No, oil.
Well, now you're going to be an oil traders. I'm
Off
an oil
94.50.
Yeah, maybe go to the micros. Dude, you get a big wick candle like $3, it'll just run you over. I'm talking from experience.
Been there before.
Yes, sir. I did though last night. I'm like, as soon as I saw that first drop, I'm like, dude, I'm shorting this with some aggressiveness, and that was the right move. I just don't know what I want to do now.
Here, what if I buy 2 other accounts
And just full put oil on those?
Yeah. And just see if I can just pass them like right now.
Can you trade oil in there? Will it let you? I don't know.
Let's go find out. Hold on.
I don't. For Apex, you're saying?
Yep.
All right, I'm willing
Let's
to
see
try.
what we can do.
I don't think you can.
Let's do Apex 100Ks. It's either 100 or 150s. Let's do 2 Apex 100s, like 40 something bucks.
Code WolfX would work really well over there.
When I blow it and I have to redo this, I'll use Code Wolf.
I'm gonna do it too. Fuck it.
They got 1 day pass right now.
I got 2. I got to pass. I'm up like 2,500 in the 100K account right now. Can you trade oil though?
Yes, you can. Someone just said yeah.
Yeah, you can.
I don't see a. When I click on it, but it's the wrong contract. That's why. CL. Oh, there we go.
What's the profit target on?
I did put that other
100Ks?
headline. Shout out to this user generic person, but That was the other headline that did come
Short
out.
it right
just a few
here at like
seconds ago.
95 against that high. You could try it.
What's the profit target on these
look at this.
100K accounts?
Look at this 15 minutes, a little concerning on oil.
Ooh, I just scalped some right there for a quick 150. Dude, it moves fast.
Oh, it's got to be what, like $4 grand?
It was a quick $11, 11 points. What's up? It's 6,000 for
6,000.
for 100K, or yeah, and then
Yeah.
3,000 for 50, and I think 9,000 for 150.
All right, so let's make a few grand real quick. What are we doing?
I think you got to try to go to 95.55. That's probably the move. If this doesn't, yeah, there you go. You're gonna run through it. So look to short 95.55.
It does stop trading in 30 minutes. That is correct.
Yeah.
I want a timer. I have to pass these 2 brand new accounts in 30 minutes by full porting oil. Is that what we're doing?
I don't think
Or
can you pass them.
pass
You don't
it-
get consistency
You can
though.
pass it in 10 seconds, no?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hit 55s. Is what I'm hitting.
You going short right here?
I'm gonna short them at 55. 95.55 if I can get it against that high.
How many contracts?
5 lot.
Oh, damn.
But I'm gonna scalp them. I'm gonna try and just
Damn,
get
son.
10, 12.
Oil looking rippy though right now.
So look at this 15 minutes. This
I don't know.
Whatever. If it blazes through it and takes me out, it's whatever. Start another account.
He's cool.
Cheers. Listen,
right.
I was in a cash account last night, swimming underwater for a small used car.
We're in, Will. We're in.
What'd you hit him at 40s?
Yeah, I gave myself room to add.
I have him at 55. I was hoping
you guys are gonna make me have to put like a 1 minute chart up or a tick chart on oil the way you guys are scalping.
I just it moves so fast. Look, there's 50 cents right there.
I'm up $600 right now on this short. Oh, 1,200. Oh shit! What the fuck?
Here you go.
Holy shit!
Trim it at 76.
No, I'm not trimming. I can't trim. I have to pass it. I have to pass this account. Look, I'm gonna get you a third screenshot. Look at this. Watch him flip this candle red. I'll trim it the second it flips red. Ready? 3, right there. Boom.
There it is. 76.
All right, $1,700 locked in. Let's go. Come on.
Oh my god, I should have had some starters. In
Come
there.
on, Will.
Isn't the settle like right now?
Come
No,
on, Will.
God damn it.
Oh, dude, this is
Meanwhile-
stupid.
Meanwhile, I think ES may want to go fill this gap.
There it is.
Will,
Not in the form yet. I just got limits. How much size did you do?
Too much. I'm up 3K right now. I'm already halfway there. Hold on. Come on. I kind of want to close it and be like, okay, we're halfway there.
Probably should.
Yeah.
You can get it back to like 4
We're halfway there.
Go on. Go on. Look, bring it down.
Living on a prayer.
They're gonna get you for breaking the rules or whatever they have.
For the record, they are trying to pass eval accounts right now, just so everyone knows. This is not like
I didn't get in. I missed it by like 5 ticks. I'm pissed. Oh, I had limits at like 52, 53, all the way up to 60. And I think the high tick, what was the high tick of that bar?
It had to be like 45.
I think it was 47.
All right, I'm out. Look, Will, look at this. Here.
No,
Look.
God, Savage. He's an oilman, oil salesman. Let's see. Waiting.
Dude, watch it. Freaking still rug. And not the at symbol. At Will. Those are the 200K accounts I just bought. Look.
what's
Nice.
crazy. What's crazy is
Perfect.
if you just look at a 5-minute chart, anybody that's just looking at this is like, how in the hell is there that much action in this one little chart here? Even if I go to like the 1 minute, you're like, what in the hell is this? But it's
Look at
because of
that.
how crazy oil is.
Yeah,
and
but
how
like
much it's
oil
worth
moving just moved
it's
$4
$100
off
per
the
tick.
low. Yeah.
Ooh, NQ.
There we go, baby.
Big stick across the board here.
Oh, big sticks. Holy shit. All right, we're long and NQ. Let's
Back to
pass
the-
this account.
Yeah, back to the real markets.
That was fun.
Dadgummit, I could have
oil's
held
getting
for
bid up. There
700.
you go. Yeah.
Well, we don't want to see oil going up with the market because one of those is not going to stay.
Right. Yeah.
One of these things just doesn't belong here.
I shorted again here on this
I'm
wick.
big. I was trying to put it up. Yes. It's like I'm short oil again. Full port.
Here it goes. It's probably gonna go back to 93.60.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Trump
93.80.
is reviewing options to curb energy prices per Reuters exclusive.
Well.
Sell it.
No, I just covered. Hold on. Okay. All right. There we go.
No, don't wake back up. Go down.
No, they just talked me out.
I want to see it hit 87.
It was like $1,000 in like seconds. Oh, I have to take another trade. It went to 1996 on the accounts. I have to get over 2,000.
Go down. No. Still in here.
Nice trade, dolls. Nice trade. It was CES 10 points away from filling the gap.
Don't do it. Go down there. Go tags 93.86.
Ooh, AMD new highs, ripping.
AM Dizzle.
Oh, they're gonna buy it back up, aren't they?
I'm thinking about longing it.
I don't on AMD.
No oil.
Well, oil. Well, Trump just said there.
I think that headline came out. It hit the wire again, but that headline
Really?
came out this morning.
Oh, okay. Mm.
Well, if I take another trade and make $1,000 on
That's
the copy trade, it's passed.
Yeah,
We're
but
at
what about
we're at 4K right now.
50% consistency?
Oh, I got no idea.
I think so. So you'll have to do.
I thought there were 1 day to pass on Apex.
This is yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, the ones that I just did, they should be 1 day to pass. Now, once you're funded, I think it's 50% consistency.
Oh, no way.
If I'm not
I didn't
mistaken.
know that.
Why do you?
That's why all the influencers buy like 20 counts at a time, copy them, and just full port them.
Yeah. What do you think I'm doing right now?
I thought
Just
there
so
was-
they can
I thought
get
there was
just so they can
some
get funded.
rules. Like at Tradify, you gotta have the consistency rule. I guess not. Maybe not. I guess I just assumed. Then yeah, we should be full port.
But you do have a consistency once
once
you
it's
get funded.
funded. Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, 50%.
And I would just say for the average person, this is not how you should
No,
be going
no,
after.
this is for just fun. We're just we're hanging out.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Okay, I'm over 2,000 per account now. I hit that long.
You got long?
I did. I just sold it real quick. All right, cool. I don't know. This is kind of crazy.
It's definitely crazy. I really wanted that 95 top tick. I didn't get, or 55. I didn't get filled. Shook me out. Now I think if it goes up there again, it's probably going to run through it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think will happen. Well, I might get a couple more Apex accounts if that's the case.
Yeah, I just did these two.
Got to use
On
Cold
100.
Wolf, you know what I'm saying?
Wolf X.
Wolf X. Sorry.
It's code Wolf literally everywhere else but Apex. We got a couple other ones. We got Lucid. I'm working on another one. We'll get all that updated.
How do I add it?
Fuck it,
Apex.
baby, we ball.
What do you do? End of day trail?
Yeah.
You did 100Kers or 150s?
I did 100Ks for these ones.
Full port. Oops, credit card. Wolf X.
Why do I just picture Jordan as like skimboarding right now, and he'll show back up here in about 20 minutes. Hair will be a little wet.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Ooh. Keegan, bingo. I'm working on it.
How much time we got? An hour. All right, give me 720s and then 780s, 790. Our next targets.
Yeah, so the WTI did settle 94.77. $67.50 SPX. Well, I mean, your gap fill is to 40. So I don't know. It depends how you want to approach that, but it does look pretty good. I mean, I have oil futures everywhere. I mean, what do yeah? I mean, here's the thing: do I put Nasdaq in oil? Do I put Nasdaq in ES? Do I put? I mean, there's only like so much. Like, if I put too much on the screen, then it gets too small for you guys to see it. Unless you guys are watching us on like a 49-inch screen. Nasdaq oil. Is that what you guys want to see? I can take you out. The only thing I wanted to watch was this gap fill in ES right here. So one thing we haven't hit yet, but I can put a And this is what Frank was telling me to do last night.
IWM hitting equal highs. Same retest of previous day and week low.
What's up, Andrew? Welcome to the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Give us a like. Get us out there in the algo. Glad you're here. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. We have an incredible group of traders that come on all throughout the day. And then the chat has some low-key absolute assassins that are trading, watching so many different things, getting news, all kinds of great stuff there. Glad you're here. Shout out to Andrew. 350 plus people hanging out with us this afternoon. Once again, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We do this for free all day, every day. We also have stuff going over on X, or Twitter as some people still call it. And then big shout out to the crew. Some of us are stuffing our faces with lunch right now. You see Casey sitting up here. Will's been with me most of the day. Rizzo hanging out. And Jordan sliding in here as well. Andrew bought the dip on the oil. There you go.
Tesla new high a day.
Tommy wants a free account to hit the like button. All right, I'm almost done eating and we'll be back. We got 15 minutes till power hour. This time thing is screwing me up. This is an awesome comment, Casey. This is a full circle comment. Look at this. Is that not so cool?
That is. I love seeing stuff like that. I appreciate that. Sadie was one of the greatest people on X whenever I first started. He's one of the most intelligent people that I know. Great trader. So he's definitely taught me a lot. So anything that I can share and continue to pass on, hopefully continues to help other traders as well. So I appreciate you saying that.
I feel like oil could. What is oil going to do now?
I'm long.
Yeah, I think that's the move. I want to take it back up to like 96 bucks maybe. Full pour 5,000. All right, I bought another 2 accounts, so
Let's go.
need to pass.
All right, here we go. Back over 700. Let's go
Here's the pop,
750 and let's go 772. Finish that golden retrace. Options versus futures. What and how do I trade them? Boy, that's a lot to unpack.
Don't start.
Futures is just really linear. So like you don't have to worry about all these Greeks and the extra stuff. Options, look, personally, I think there's times where options fit much better, and there's times where futures I think fit much better, just depending on kind of a scenario. It's a lot easier to learn futures first. And then obviously, like if you're trading individual names themselves, you'll want to learn some options there as well. Honestly, if I don't know how new you are, Matt, but if you are looking for, if you're just trying to get your feet wet, you don't want to put like a bunch of your own capital at risk. I would also say like one of these prop firms is a good way to kind of, risk a little bit of money to learn instead of blowing up your own money. The first one you see on the screen that says Vanquish is one of the only prop firms that does options that I know of. So you can go to Vanquish, and there should be I think there's some links down in the description below, but it's Vanquish Trader is what it's called. But you can use code Wolf over there, get the best discount and do options. And then obviously, if you want to do futures, we have plenty of different futures options. The reason I say that for the prop firms is just because if you're learning, the best way to learn is to risk $100, a couple $100 with a prop firm, then putting $5,000 or something of your own money in there and blowing that up. So I don't know where you're at, but that's what I would say. But yeah, options have a lot more Greeks and futures a lot more straightforward. But futures are going to be like a 1-for-1 on the return, like the point value, no matter what. Options, you have expanding volatility that can actually be a lot better return. So hopefully that helps.
If you do options at all, I would definitely start with very basic stuff like, doing put and call spreads, and that's just where I would start. I wouldn't do anything more advanced. Definitely don't be swinging calls or swinging puts. Like that's not how I would. But options do give you more time to be right. Like if you have a consensus or a view or directional base on something you want to happen, it gives you more time. I would not start with 0 DTs. That's probably not the way.
I don't understand why anyone would buy 0 DTE options when futures are available.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it just depends on your trading style, I guess. I mean, I could understand the counter argument, but if you're newer, I 1000% agree with you. But if you're a scalper, like the way Sim trades, for example, where you just get that expanded, I mean, you're risking 100% for hundreds of percent, type of upside. Like I get it, but you need to be very experienced to be able to get to that level. Futures, I feel like, is a lot easier to have that type of hit rate on it.
I think for
day trading 1 year is what Matt says. So yeah, so here's the thing, like if you're doing options, KC has a very what I would say like beginner to intermediate friendly method. And honestly, it's probably my favorite method. He goes out, 3 weeks usually on his contracts, even on his like if he's going to do a day trade, you're still going out like 1 to 2 weeks, right, Casey? I don't want to speak for you, but
No.
situational. But
yeah, lately because of volatility for SPY and I'm more in scalp mode, I'm usually taking next week contracts. So for like day trades, so like for example today for QQQ, down there at the lows, I'm not buying this week expiration. And if I do this week expiration, a Friday expiration is almost like it's 0 DTE to me. But buying next Monday, Wednesday, Friday for me, that's kind of where my sweet spot is. Before we had this really high VIX and all craziness, most of the time, 2 to 3 weeks is my average that I'm looking for most of my options.
The other thing too is when you go further out, you don't have the decay as much, and they don't run away from you. Like if you're in 0 DTs and they're directional, they go the other way. They're going to 0 fast because the gamma risk is so high on the short dated stuff. But like if you're new to options, to take the stress out of it, I wouldn't even try to day trade them. I would look at go out, if you want to start getting into the premium selling game, which is I suggest if you're new, that's what you start to do, and look for stuff that has high IV rank and go 35, 45 DT, sell put spreads, or sell call spreads. Start with that. That's way easier to manage. It's defined risk, and it'll help you, not get so caught up in the psychology.
I see Game of Stocks. I see your comment on ClearEdge. I don't know if KC wants to comment on it. Jordan is really the resident deep user of it around us, at least. So like I would much rather him speak to it. But it's all about, the software is incredible to be able to run strategies, and then the strategies themselves are, there's a bunch of choices and different ones, different people. You can have your own, I think, coded into it, but it's the software is second to none as far as executing the automated strategies. It's just a matter of finding the automated strategies within there that you like. And what the win rates are. You can, adjust the sizing, all that stuff. I know Jordan uses them very religiously. A lot of people in the chat use them. I know Casey was getting set up on it the other day. But and plus I know all those guys personally. They're really good traders, really smart guys, and very stand-up guys as well. There you go. You got Jordan says he's running ClearEdge on 5 accounts, 10 out of 10. I know Tommy's been, yeah, there's Tommy right there, been running it. The ClearEdge Discord is it's a free Discord that you can go in there and ask questions, get, you know, other people that are using it, kind of a community. It's a great place on it too. But, you know, from everything I've seen, it looks amazing. I personally have not like set up all my stuff on it, but I've got 97 things going, too many irons in the fire right now. And honestly, probably need to take some of the ones I have and just put them on automation over there and leave them alone. But yeah, just Matt, you've been day trading for 1 year. I mean, I don't know where you're at, but I would love if you like found a trading style that kind of fits you the most and kind of lean into learning that one. You know, if it's like how KC trades, for example, or something like that, you know, kind of lean into it, you know, go from year 1 to year 2. And, you know, because like with options, one of the hardest things is the, you know, strike selection, the timing of it, stuff like that as well. I mean, that's almost half the battle. And that's something I know that KC does very well on. And not only does it well, explains it well. Now, he's not posting 800% winners all the time, but he's consistently posting wins. That's what really matters. Because you're going to see too much of the other online.
Yeah, sorry to disappoint you. I don't catch multiple 500 to 1,000% trades.
All day, every day. Did y'all call it the Apple headline a while ago? I was grabbing a drink, put my food up. Apple delays smart home display launch as it waits for new AI features.
I saw that.
Yeah, it's this was about 10-15 minutes ago, but I just wanted to make sure.
Like, well, run up. Here we go.
Ran out of juice and 100 lot just stomped on top of this right here. I just watched it chase it down on the top.
Well, here goes oil over 95 now.
I have an order at 95.5 to trim. I'm waiting to see if it's going to hit.
There, just hit that 50 or keep going. What do we got here?
He said one day you'll get there, Casey.
Probably not.
No, that's it. But Jay Newt did shout us out earlier with a little thank you, and I just want to shout him out because I saw the gains that he posted today. Amazing job. Well, Casey wasn't here when I originally said that earlier, but you probably saw it in the notifications.
Nvidia's getting rugged a little bit.
Yeah, it's
a
little bit across a lot of it. I've seen it across the board though. This 15-minute candle might engulf here.
Ooh, look at your 10-minute. That's an evening star. Sell signal starting. You got 1 minute left.
Silver and gold just ripped.
Gold.
Interesting.
Oh, they are climbing up a little bit.
Tesla doesn't care. But Nvidia definitely pulling back. Yeah, most of your Mag 7s are. Google's okay. Scanning through.
Oh, wait. Are they going to close out my trade because oil stops in like 45 seconds?
No, it keeps trading. It's just they settle the I I think they actually already. They already settled WTI. I
did.
don't know about Brent.
Oh, whoa, that's weird. My P&L's moving up there, but not down here. Oh, wait, now it's moving. There we go. Wait, what's going on? I don't fucking know.
I got so much chips, I swear they call me Hewlett Packard.
I'm up $900 on this long.
I feel like if we
so
get
much chips, you can have a
clear
bag
skies
of your
here. Pump it. Let's go. Pump it up.
Oh, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Hit him with
2.
the pump.
I sold 2 just in case some fuckery happens. I don't know.
Go through 55. Oh, no. Do it.
No, I'm going to move a stop to end.
Apparently, there's an increase in attacks going on right now. Macro headline.
We're almost there, Will.
If it gets through 55, it's going to blast higher. Probably goes to
Wait.
96.
Oh, I'm really close. I'm about to pass.
We just need a ripper candle to the upside. Come on. Oh, there we go. Go to 96.
Oh!
There's a trim. You trim at 55.
Oh my god. I'll have to fucking sell order on crude up here.
Get out of it.
95.48.
Let's go, USO. It just hit the midpoint of that order block. Come on, just...
It just hit that 55. Though. That's what I was trying to short earlier. That's going to run. Go to 96.
Dude, I hope so. I have 2 left.
I have 3 on. I trimmed. I'm long from 70. 73. But I'm also I got a pairs trade going with short ES from 25.
Is that just like a dip for power hour and then we just close at the highs and just put in an absolute hammer?
Yeah,
Dude, the daily candle is freaking wild.
And just imagine if this goes up and closes at the high, it is a full-on hammer.
Yeah. I'm swinging long.
Hammer either way. But...
So we'll see how that goes.
I sold some. I still got longer dated puts, but I sold a bunch of SPX puts this morning. Dude, there was so much juice down there. You could have sold the 6,500s. There was tons of them.
I wanted to see if UPS could get back above 99.50 before close to try and swing long. I don't think it will. I'm long Pepsi. Go look at that daily chart. That one's looking good.
Which one?
Pepsi. Having a good day.
Yeah. Okay. Coca-Cola with a little interesting candle. Okay. All right.
Where's Walmart? Flat.
Dude, don't worry about Walmart, okay?
I just wanted to see if it was green today.
Just doing its part, hanging out. Costco looks interesting.
Me? Just hanging around.
Who, me? Nothing. Just hanging around.
Go. I want this older to shoot to like 96.
Look at this.
I don't think I'm going to trim these last 2. I think I'm just going to trail a stop.
Yeah, I like trail stops.
Until it funds the accounts, until they're funded. I'm not going to trim. I'm just going to keep trailing it.
Stop playing with us. Just go to 96 and get up there.
So it's either stop me out small in profit or a big win to get funded.
You're going to blast them right here. Ready? Go.
Dude.
Oh, they're getting rejection at that 55.
Well, here's the thing. You're trading against Scott Bessent right now. He's just standing on top of you. I just want you to...
He's just
the
smashing
U.S.
the
Treasury is just selling right and left right now, just shorting the crap out of futures. That is not confirmed, but I The way they were talking, I think that's literally what they're going to do.
I'm just looking for 50 cents. That's all I want. I don't think we're going to get it, though. They just stuffed it right at 95 again. Or, I mean, 55.
Bloom Energy is still up 10%. Looking good.
It's crazy that one sold off because of that Oracle headline on Friday, and then they came out and said that basically was not a legitimate headline. Oracle even put out some kind of like actual public tweet or post or something today. Cameron is short Eli Lilly. Rizzo sounds like he's on a G6 right now.
You hear it?
Like a G.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. You thought you were buying like an NVIDIA GeForce. You got a G6 instead. Or an NVIDIA airplane.
Nice little 50 tick trade on crude there.
What's the stat if opening bar stats as far as closing below previous day's low? So, like on NQ, technically your first hour was red. So closing above here is actually not probable, but you did break the IB high. You did fill the gap and get back to yesterday's range. Those were the main things we were watching for this morning. Based on everything that's played out, which the gap fill was not like a highly likely thing. So the fact that SPX never did is kind of fine with me, or yes. I mean, it was close enough. But I mean, based on the normal statistics, like chop in here is what makes the most sense the rest of the day. But I don't know. It's kind of looking like it wants to roll over a bit here. And I just look across like the big names, current price action and stuff. Wouldn't be surprised to see us close right here. Or come in like just a little bit. Back to IB high maybe. I don't know. The main thing is you need oil. You need oil to go down. Really, for the market.
And it's looking like it wants to go back up. At least just intraday here. It's at a big spot right here.
Microsoft's the one that looks the most concerning here.
I just saw some flow come in a little bit ago, but I didn't like the chart.
Well, so here's the thing. Microsoft just got stuck here like multiple days in a row. And today just back to gap fill and previous day's low. Big rejection. And then it's a little H pattern off of that. It looks like it wants to come back down here. Just intraday. Tesla's still decently strong. NVIDIA, I mean, 180, this area, hard area, but still higher lows. Meta's doing nothing. Google's still pretty strong up here at the highs. Amazon's kind of got a slight fade, but it's fine. What the hell do you even do with Apple? This is nothing. Broadcom, your strongest name from this morning, just kind of cooling off a little bit into the close. It's fine. It's up 3.5%. What do you expect? Banks still struggling a little bit. Let's see. Semi's still near the high is good, so. See what happens. Eli Lilly, I hadn't looked at Eli Lilly. That's what I was going to look at. And that could be a back test for a short. Kind of has that inverse like Adam and Eve from back in the day, or just, or it does like the inverse kind of cup and handle. What does everyone think of President? I think, and he said this in his post that he's got like a bunch of other things to do today or something. Let me see. Let me read that post again. Many important meetings and phone calls taking place today while I'm at Trump National Doral in Miami. Additionally, I'll be going to Speaker Mike Johnson's, who's doing a fantastic job fundraising event at 4 p.m. And then prior to leaving for DC, I will hold a news conference from a Doral ballroom at approximately 5:30 p.m. Thank you for your attention to this matter. So, I mean, who knows what he's going to say? I mean, obviously, we know what the subjects are probably going to be. The timing of it, I don't think you read into any of that just because he's got 97 things going on throughout the day and then an event from 4 to 5 or whatever. So, yeah, he might talk about the Iranian soccer players. I don't know. That was an actual headline earlier. Casey, is this a textbook Morningstar reversal on IWM? Around 150. Let me go to IWM.
Kind of.
What time frame? Because I don't.
The 5 minute. It's it's the one with the inverted hammer right there.
Yeah, so I do look on the 5 minute. This right here is like a kind of reversal type of pattern. When you have a down candle, you have this is buyers trying to push it up and getting pushed back down, and then this is buyers pushing up into those same sellers and succeeding.
Yeah,
that's how you read those 3 candles.
So what's kind of cool about that one is the reason why I'm not a huge inverted hammer person, but it depends in where it's formed at. So I imagine Amp probably has on the same settings maybe that I do, but the inverted hammer there in the middle of the IWM 5 minute, it closes green because at some point in time, the price action did push up higher off that support, obviously where it retested at, but then sellers pushed it back down, right? But when they pushed it back down within that 5 minute time frame, the candlestick closed higher than the previous red candle. So that's the reason why it closes green. So it's like there was strength to start it. There was weakness afterwards pushing it back down, but it did close higher than the previous candle. And then you get the follow through on the next one. So for me personally, I think a textbook Morningstar is going to be one of 2 things. It's going to be either a hammer candle or it's going to be a doji candle. I want it to be somewhat more neutral to bullish, which that inverted hammer, it can be. The only thing, the difference is the selling pressure that's on it. But if you look at like the QQQ 5 minute chart at high of day, that is a textbook almost evening star. It's a big green candle. It's an indecision neutral doji candle, and then a big red candle afterwards. Or that's kind of what I want to see. Or you want to see a shooting star, or you want to see the green hammer, depending on if you're looking for upside or downside.
Oil got stuffed right up there. I mean, the bigger picture, best case scenario would be to see continued bounce here. I see what Casey was talking about. Like, if you go to the 10 minute, I mean, you see these candles getting smaller, and then like this right here, it's not like an exact morning star, but it basically is. When this candle comes up and breaks above these 2, it's not a morning star, but it's a reversal pattern. 15 minute is pretty similar. I mean, you basically have it just because it didn't time out perfectly, but you basically have this, and then you have kind of a doji indecision candle, and then you have a huge candle back up. So it's like, I don't know if textbook is the word, but it's pretty, I mean, it's a good eye to spot stuff like this just in general. And the reason being is like not everything is going to look textbook, but if you can understand what's happening within price action by reading the candles, you'll understand that what a Morningstar is doing is essentially the same thing that you saw right here. I wonder if you go to like if you went to like a 6 minute or like a 8 minute, it probably does look like one, to be honest.
If you want to see what, in my opinion, a textbook evening star or morning star is, go to SPY 10-minute chart. It recently just formed one. And if you like textbook, I would say that is textbook right there. So that right there is a big body green candle on the left, a big body red candle on the right to match with a neutral neutral indecision doji right there in the middle. If you want to go textbook, like when you read the candlestick Bible that's back over here on my desk, that's what that shit's going to look like. And then if you flip it upside down, that's your morning star. That is what textbook says. But obviously, like, and not every candlestick is going to be looking like a textbook. Sometimes your hammer candles can have a small wick on top, or maybe not long enough wick on the bottom. Same thing with shooting star. Sometimes your green candle and your red candle for these can be a little bit wonky. One can be higher or lower than the other. You also have to take into consideration in where the candlestick is forming at. Most of these you want to look for at the top or bottom of trends because they can indicate a potential reversal for a lower risk, higher reward trade entry. So in the middle of a range, in the middle of chop, do I really want to take, a trade based off of a candlestick pattern? Probably not. I want to look at something like QQQ 5-minute chart, where a high of day, it printed it. And literally, if it goes above where that candlestick just formed at the highest point of the day, then I'm good. And then my reward is all of previous price action downside, and Qs fell from 601.75 all the way down to 598. So it really comes down to honestly just your preference. I'm a little bit picky when it comes to evening stars and morning stars. I want them to look a certain way, and again, they have to be in a specific area as well whenever they form, to make me feel comfortable to take them.
Whoa.
Oh, was another trim on crude.
We're
Hold on. What's the headline? Oil just got smoked.
Mm-hmm.
There's a headline out here somewhere. Oh, they want to make me long this for the highs.
IWM just made a new high day.
IWM just hit 250 to the penny. What is the headline? I
don't see anything.
There's something going on. It's just not hit the wire yet. What the hell?
Do we top tick that crude short? 95.48? Not exactly top tick, but close enough.
We have expanded strikes on military infrastructure in Iran. It's from IDF. Former Ravens tight end Charlie Kolar is signing a 3. No, that's not what we want. I love how I follow Schefter and I see like all this stock market news, and then I see like Titans are signing former Broncos DN John Franklin Myers.
Can we just get a headline that like sticks? Actually,
Few senior officials in Israel are starting to voice concern about the escalating open-ended attack on Iran, and suggesting possible exit ramps that might halt the war before it further damages the region and the global economy.
US
I'm still not
songs
seeing this.
that moves and sticks.
I'm still not seeing this hit like the regular wires though, but I think this is about to launch. I'm chasing it.
There we go. There's another trim on.
I'll say chase
Oil,
the long
yeah,
because I
oil's getting
chased the
crushed.
short on oil.
Trump something at CBS.
Fucking do this thing, baby. Let's get funded.
Yeah. I just shorted at the lows. Probably a bad move, but
I just long. Oh, boom!
Come on.
whoa,
Will, you should have chased it.
There's
What a
another
line.
trigger on NQ into the 80s.
I'm going to send this screenshot here in a second. Hold on.
Dude,
I don't even know if I'm up or down. Oh no!
Look
Oh
at
my
this.
god! I reversed it on accident. That's
Alright,
2,500.
Might work out for you. Will.
Are you funded? Tell me you're funded.
Look. I'm going to tag you in the Discord. Look.
Dude. Wow.
Oh, shit. Oh.
I didn't get that much.
What
I
the
was late. I
fuck?
was eating. I missed the candle. Like an
Look at
idiot.
NQ.
Oh my god!
Oh. Holy shit.
Well, I just said I'm chasing it. It ripped 100 points immediately. Trump said the war could be over soon on a phone interview with CBS.
Take one more NQ off for 200 points. there.
Holy shit.
God, why was I eating? I'm such an idiot. I only got a piece
There's
of
your
that
taco.
move,
What?
but
Why'd I go to lunch?
I was starving. I'm like, I gotta eat something.
Oh my gosh, are we going to see 900 NQ?
Yeah, probably.
Holy
Balance point of control?
shit.
Give it to me. I'll take full exit there.
Of course, oils.
You're very far ahead of the 4 to 5 week timeline, is what he just said.
God, you know.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, the spy runner's at 470.
Do you keep short in oil here in the hole?
Yes. Until funded.
I know. I'm
Oil's about to go red.
up, so I don't.
My freaking headphones are dying at the wrong time.
Oh my god! I
Holy
just cleaned
shit.
Another 400. I'm halfway.
Oil just went
funded.
red.
Oh my god!
So,
Well, I'm no fucking way. Hold on. This is stupid. Come on. Oh.
I know now it's the bounce. I mean, whatever on this account I got it to 2,800, so I got to get them halfway there. Be careful. Oh my god, that was wild. I gotta close some other accounts of my actual real ones.
Holy shit.
Taco Trump.
oh, buddy.
You funded?
What an amazing time for a headline.
Oh my god, I'm not super happy about it. But
Yeah, I told you guys crude was a short at 95.5.
Yeah. It's still going, still drilling.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah, you and Scott Bessent both told me it was a short.
Wow. Well, my 350 calls are now marking up 80%, so that was a good sell.
All right, I'm flat.
Oh my god, spy.
50 points.
Wow.
It's enough to 900. All right.
Dude, they're still drilling. They keep it going. Just keeps. God, I want to sell these upticks.
You know when there's a 1,200 people in a space last night talking about oil's going to 150. You know the
Oh,
top
yeah.
is in.
For sure. That was absolute facts.
Oh,
Hey, nice pop on Pepsi. Ooh, MRK too.
whatever.
Yeah.
I made an extra $500 per account on this pop, so thank you very much. That's why it's worth sitting here all day sometimes.
Yeah,
Sit
for
here
headlines like that.
sit here for 6 hours, make the extra $500 per account. I used to sit at a job and do nothing for 6 hours and not make that much.
Be careful.
Everyone's back bullish. I was bullish right out of the gate, baby.
You could lose the
Could
year's
have been long
salary.
oil right there.
Goes well back to the upside. Yeah, just set it there. 1 second.
Will,
You never lose money, you're just down.
I came within $300. I gotta hit one more.
That is a good quote. I'm green on the month now after having a rough week last week.
Oh, let's go. Yep, 1,300% on SPY calls. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god, I caught a piece of it. Now I got FOMO. I don't want to chase it. I hate you, oil. God, I was 1 day early on this whole thing.
I reshorted.
I know, I'm a little nervous,
I
but I
know
think it's the right move.
Yeah.
He just
Do it.
talking
I'm gonna-
to CBS. He just
I'm just gonna blast this account. Who cares? 10 contracts. Let's go.
Holy shit.
US is very far ahead of the 4 to 5 week time frame. I think the Iran war is very complete,
There we
pretty
go.
much.
Let's fill it for another 1,000. All right, I'm at 3,200. I'm getting closer.
I'm at 11,600.
aren't
So you
just
passed
limit. You just limit long.
No, divided by 2.
Oh, so 50. Oh, man.
We're about to take out Friday's high, guys, and y'all are over there trading oil.
Hey, I've been long since 9:45 this morning.
I've been long since 9:45 last night.
I know. You were like the only one who wanted to long this thing with me last night.
Dude, I held through. I was about 15, 20 points.
I'm
not
actually
stopping out.
thinking about closing my SPY here, to be honest with you. But then again, these are
He said
for.
that the other day, though, too. It's honestly the same headline. He said that they were ahead of the war on Friday. We're way ahead of schedule, he said. Scott Bessant is out here shorting oil. Oh, there's the move.
Oh my god, it's go!
Holy
Oh, I
shit!
forgot my swing.
I don't even know what to do.
Oh my god, I'm up almost 800.
Contracts at 550. Oh my god! I'm about to close. I'm about to. No. Oh, look at that reshort on oil. Oh!
Yeah, it was a bear flag.
Boom!
Are you in? I didn't reach.
Yeah, 12 grand, baby. Woo!
Short huge.
Holy
Fucking stupid.
dude, look at this. Go look at your daily candle. It's called bullish engulfing, boys and girls.
Yep, it is indeeders. That is wild. I'll close this out and then I'm gonna reassess.
Holy shit. Will, you ready for this? Look, we're good.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's still going?
I know.
Whoa.
I got back in real quick with 2 contracts and I just covered.
I said it too. I was like, it's gonna be a bear flag.
Oh, look
Dude,
at oil.
we are flying.
Look at
Shorts
oil.
are shorts are headed for the hills.
Yeah. See you
800
later.
Oh.
points on my swing from last night.
And we did it, guys. We did a 1-day pass on 2 100K accounts live here on oil. making exactly just about $13,000 across the board.
I don't think it's done. I think it's going to rug some more. One more retrace and then a rug.
This is dumb.
Oh my god! I was short that flag. Could have passed it. I was close.
Will, go look at the
Just about
Discord.
Friday's low on oil.
Wow.
Yes, sir. Add 2 more accounts to the list, baby.
Like, where does this stop? Now oil's not. Dude, it's a 40% reversal.
It's fine, dude. The 680s that I bought, it's gonna go in the fucking money. I just closed the last one. Look at IWM. Let me guess. Everyone is now gonna be like, market's going back to 700.
Dude, oil's just getting crazier. I'm full porting it short right here again. Screw it,
Bro.
Don't crush me.
What a boy! The night and day difference from 10 p.m. last night to now. Holy.
Jesus Christ. Can I trim my other positions on Pepsi and MRK yet? Are those like green enough to trim, or where are those at?
Oh my god.
Oh, MRK's at 295.
Come on, oil. Don't go back up. No.
There was a little follow-up headline that just came out there.
All right, now we're really done for the day.
Oh,
What? You're done? You're not buying this dip?
No.
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 Oh.
Maybe we can risk 100 points.
Oh, got it. I almost got it. I got it. Cleared. Passed
Did you
it.
get it?
Passed it. I just did like.
Let's
Oh, no,
go!
What a freaking day.
How come my equity only? Oh, must have been too much commissions. No way.
Yeah. That's why I had to take
close.
it that's why I had to take another short right there real quick. Because after it hit target on it, I was still short, like very small, and I was like, fuck.
I'm at 47.77, but the equity
literally-
says 106.
I need to make like a few extra bucks, and then that knife candle came in, and it was like $1,000. I was like, okay, that works.
God, oil's down 2.5% after being up 30.
So crazy.
Oh my god.
That was absolutely so crazy. I kind of want to hit it again, but I was just doing like 10 lots, just flashing them in there. That was nuts.
Righty, well, 5,000 points on the day. I think we just call it.
Yeah, probably Rizzo. I think so.
Nice comeback from last week.
Oh my god.
Let's just hope we don't fuck it up the rest of the week. I will be happy.
What did I say? If we reclaim 700, we rotate to 25K. Look where we're at.
Just short 25K again.
Oh, oil lower again.
Dude, you socialist.
Oh, no, I'm frozen. Oh my god, I have no idea what this is gonna do.
Holy oil, Jesus Christ. I mean, I can't really stay in the short. The account's funded. It wouldn't freaking matter.
Go activate it. Reshort.
I know, right? I'm tempted to. I'm like, do I just go freaking activate this thing real quick? And
They halted it?
they halted it downside.
Is it oil halted?
No,
Is the entire market halted or just
It's
oil?
frozen.
the spread's moving.
I can't, like, the price just stopped moving.
Yeah.
They're not letting me trade it.
I can't believe I covered. I'm so mad.
What about USO still moving, but oil futures are halted.
The bid's moving lower.
Yeah, USO still going lower.
It's 85 now, oil. Remember, oil was going to somebody told me I was going to get called away at 400 last night. I'm not kidding. I was like, okay, bro. Have a nice day. Well, that was...
All right.
God damn it, Casey.
For the ones watching the live stream here, if you want to see the screenshots that I was talking about, sending a Discord to Will, you can go see it on X. Again, bought those 2 100K accounts here live during the stream. You'll see the profits right there. Around $6,500 per account. What the fuck?
CL. The ticker for oil is CL for futures.
Yep. Crude light.
Jesus
Christ,
dude.
There, it just unhalted.
Yep. There it is, 85.
85.
Yep. Long it. Long it.
No, short it back against 87, I think.
This shit's probably going to freaking just gap down right now. What
Dude,
we got?
It's down 10%. It was up 30. It's a 40% intraday move. It's insane.
Look at the daily candle on USO. Look at that huge bearish engulfing. The gap takes it down under 100. It takes it to 98.83. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Ooh, Pepsi. Can I trim that?
Am I? No.
Motherfucker.
Ooh, I'm taking a trim on Pepsi. Gave this one out free here on the live stream as well. There we go. Ooh, nice candle.
Do you see where I covered my crude?
Where'd you cover crude at?
I covered the last one up at 92s.
Dude, they're gonna push it to the 70s, bro. What?
Holy shit!
It at 92s.
I'm sick. Please go back to 87 so I can smash it again.
Yo, 15. What'd I say earlier?
Dang! Go!
He was right. Rizzo
15 before 150.
Wait, all right.
150
So
PM.
Will, now that I have these 2 other funded accounts, do I continue to trade oil?
I mean, I don't know. Did you activate them?
No, I haven't activated them yet.
I feel like if I get
if I activate them right now, I'm gonna fucking trade them. If I activate them right now,
I feel like honestly, I'm just gonna throw this out there. I don't think these are gonna be the low. I think oil goes back up. They're gonna come out and be like, "Oh, we're just kidding. We're gonna launch some more missiles tonight." They'll be back over 100.
We hit 25K to the dot, didn't we?
Holy dude, Spy 680s might go in the money.
IDF identified missiles launched from Iran towards Israel. That was just now.
Yeah, look. It's been how long that we've? It's over a year of Trump at this point. If you haven't like somewhat caught on to the playbook to at least be ready for it, like I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, there it is. No fucking way.
They're going to dip into the 70s, dude.
We are pumping.
Dude, I'm going to hit 1,000 points on this swing trade.
We are freaking pumping. I'm going to trim MRK. See if they can fill me here. Filled at 305. Jesus.
If you're trading oil, please be very careful. If you trade, look, CL is $100 per tick.
Per tick. No, $10 per tick. $100 every 10 cents. It's $1,000 per dollar.
Yeah, there you go. 1,000 per dollar. That's what I meant.
Which is
please
huge.
type in MCL. Please type in MCL if you are going to go trade this for the first time.
Dude, and to think I re-shorted it recently right there at 92.4 or 5, and this thing's at 81.
I know.
What
I would
the
like.
fuck, dude? Why can't I should have just went over to my live accounts and just fucking started full porting everything.
Yeah.
It's
I've been
still
there.
looking like it wants to die.
Been there before. Dude, this candle is going to be so nasty on the daily for both oil and for bro, it's going to be crazy.
Oh, Pepsi. Yes. Go.
I'm so
Rip
mad
into
at
the
it.
close, baby. Rip into the close. Yeah. W's in the motherfucking chat.
There goes all the calls in oil. Toasted. Anybody that was selling me those calls, thank you last night. Thank you very much.
Pretty sure I longed near the fucking bottom today.
Dude, they just absolutely just murdered the premium in there. Oh, too funny.
This was so stupid.
Oh, big candle the upside. I want to short it again. I'm going to hit it one more time. Try it.
I'm not
Hit it. I'm going to hit it right against this gap. 86.50. Come on.
No
Just for a little
fucking
scalpy
way.
scalp. I'm going to layer them in there. Go get me. Come on. Come in there. Here we go. Oh, come on. Come on. Go. No, don't stop there.
There's like a gap on my chart right up here.
Fill me. Oh, did I pass it?
Jeez.
Oh, close.
Should
SoFi.
we be
Nice.
degenerate on crude right now?
Yeah, I'm such a degenerate. Oh my god, I need another.
Oh my god. I just shorted a 10 lot.
Yeah.
Covering.
Who's clicking? Who is clicking right now?
Covering.
I hit it right in that gap.
Supposedly somebody who is fucking way oversized.
God, it's just so big, I get scared. Like it's moving so
That's what
fast.
she said.
Point move.
Took an NDX put, made $500 in 5 seconds. Let's go.
Watch, they're gonna come out and say, "Just kidding." Oil. Watch, they rip oil back up like $15.
God. We just hit a daily level on Qs. This is the high from... Where is this level from? Where the fuck is this level from? Oh, this is the high from Tuesday, February 24th. I was like, why do I have a daily level right here?
There is that argument to be made, Will.
What's that?
When Trump comes out and says something like this,
Fade it.
could mean he's gonna just absolutely double down tonight on the attacks.
I know. And I think oil goes higher. The market probably is a fade. I hate to say it. Dude, what can you swing puts for tomorrow just like way out of the money just in case? Because they could totally rug everybody. Or Iran could say we're gonna blow up everything and we don't care what Trump says, like we're fighting to the death. Like you just go buy the 600 puts for tomorrow. Just who knows? They're only $1.50. I don't know. I think we'll just have to trade all night. You guys want to get some bangs and just like all night trade? I like it.
Dude, how's this for a tweet? Breaking news: Scott Bessent just cut the national debt down by 25% with his massive oil short.
Here they're pushing it back up. I want to slap it again. Really, I need 600 to clear it. I'm just afraid it's going to rip my face off and I'm going to blow it all back. This is probably the spot though to hit it, like 87.20.
Well, look for that previous day's low.
I'm not going to push my luck again. That 10 lot was
Yeah.
winning.
I'm done. I'm ordering a golf cart right now, actually. shit. If I would have done that freaking trade on the live account, I would have paid for the golf cart.
Yeah, no kidding. But it could also have been in the golf cart that I was riding in on Sunday night. It wasn't very fun. It's fun. It's much more fun now.
What a day.
I literally sat there at the highs and I'm going, God, should I short like a 5 lot of just CL and just if it nukes my account, it nukes me. If it goes to 150, whatever.
Dude, first day trading oil, and I got 2 accounts funded by making $13,000 in like an hour. Hell yeah! I'm gonna start trading oil.
Dude,
more
oil does not move like that, Casey.
This
like,
is not a normal.
I know. I know.
Dude, you're talking about like a $40 range intraday. Like it's absurd. Oil usually trades like 30-40 cents a day sometimes.
But that's what we were talking about last night. I was like, the way I feel like oil's moving right now is the same thing how gold was moving a while ago. Like it was
silver.
Like the way gold and silver were moving, it was a freaking anomaly. That shit doesn't happen. And I was like, I feel like oil's now gonna start acting and doing the same thing.
I said it's gonna be like silver. That's what I said last night. I said we're gonna have one of those days. I just didn't think it was gonna be today.
Secretary for the Interior.
Crocodile
Bergam oil
alligator.
price increase to be temporary. There's lots of oil in the U.S.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater.
So the move last night was the
Oh
full
no,
court.
Chuck, no.
Here, I sent this, Casey. I'm gonna show you. This is what I sent Emp last night. A screenshot. I said I really want to do this trade. I think I'm crazy, but I kind of want to do it. And it was right. Where is it? This one. Here it is. Casey, this is what I want to do last night. Oops. That was a trade I sent. I don't know what time it was, but that was when it was. That was on the May contract. You sell 100 of the 300 calls for 40 cents. You know what they're marking for right now?
Holy shit, 32% drop.
I don't even want to know.
They're marking for 9 cents. You'd have been up 30 grand on that trade.
Oh shit.
Obviously, if it goes to 300, you'd be cooked. That's a lot of margin, though, to do that. Like a lot. Unreal. I think we just settle in like in this area, or we rug it further. I think they're gonna just.
I mean, we're above previous day high right now on Qs, and
I meant oil. I wasn't saying that.
Oh,
yeah.
Oil. I don't know,
dude. This is. I mean, I don't. How do you not look at this daily and want to be long?
How crazy it would have been if we engulfed last week.
That's so nuts.
We almost did
in one day.
Yeah, you know what though? The problem is this. We don't know what Iran's gonna say later, so I don't want to do anything.
No,
I am just gonna wait.
But does anyone care what they say? They're like, they don't hold any cards here.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Later, no.
Yeah, 5:30.
Couple hours
Eastern.
By the time he's gonna get up on stage, we're gonna have boots on the ground and they're gonna be done with their mission coming home or some bullshit.
dude.
Dude, look at IWM right back to the bottom of the zone. Like at 254.
It's up $10 today for IWM.
Wow. Right off the
fucking what a fun way to start the week. Just got 2 new accounts funded. We fucked up SPY and longs earlier this morning. Got 2 other trades on that are green. This was a fun day.
All right, I think it's decided buying 800 tonight. Actually,
I
had
770s.
Time of my life.
If we get it.
Never felt this way before.
4.
And I
I mean,
swear.
like, you also ran up into where you probably could be shorting.
And I owe it all to
I know.
you.
I don't want to do anything yet.
Dirty bitch.
You dirty bitch.
Tonight. I'm not going to trade tonight.
I think we just wait. Honestly, I think it's a better move. I feel like this is going to suck everybody in, and then it ain't going to be over.
I think I'm on the other side. I think you're going to get some type of shallow dip and it's going to just fly.
Yeah.
At least for the next couple days, and then it'll come back in and you find out if it holds.
No touchy for me. I'm going to go grab dinner, get some drinks, and...
How much you make, Rizzo?
Dirty bitch.
5,000 points in NQ.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. I don't even know how to do that math. Times 20.
Yeah, just times 20. It's 20 times 5.
I like how you look at it in points.
Yeah, no,
well, it's more realistic for people to read it that way too.
I know.
Attaches the emotion a little bit.
Just a short 6-figure day. Did you get it? Did you have a good one in oil, I hope?
Yeah. Where's my CL chart? Crude, I did 19 points. But I only played it pretty small.
$19 or $19. Okay, gotcha.
Insane.
Not ticks. For the audience. Well, that was just absolutely nuts.
DP, I'll just say it this way. I was long before that. And when I saw 24006 last night, I sent a message to Will, said I was probably gonna have to wire some money to the account.
Yeah, he did too. That's a fact.
Hey, this goes much lower.
Yeah,
I was like, deposit tomorrow.
I was like, man, dude, if they take oil north of 120, like it's gonna get dicey. And then the headline came out on Saudi Arabia, and then oil started dropping, and the market started to reverse.
It's like I know people refuse to believe it, but there's one thing that the current administration, I don't care if you like them, I don't really care for either way. I didn't even vote. I don't even live in the country. That there's one thing, no matter what you think, that the administration cares about more than everything, and it's the stock market.
Facts.
That is not debatable. USO puts. Oh, dude, what did USO do? I didn't even pull up USO.
I don't know. It had to be so bad. Completely.
Oh
rugged.
my God! Look at this.
Yeah, look at the daily candle. Full
Holy!
Still a gap to fill below too, if it wants to trickle down tonight or tomorrow. Dude, the daily candle thing's fucking insane.
Well, I said it last night. Casey, I said, listen, we are going to have a day where oil rugs 20, 30%. I just
Let's go!
32% high to low.
All I had to do was say fuck it and get 2 accounts to do it, and the market was like, bet.
Hold on.
I did think it was today.
I think you can short the energy names. I really do.
I'm waiting for the energy short, yeah.
I think you can short XLE. I think you can short them. Probably get crushed.
I think we're going to see a lot more headlines tonight, so.
Yeah, I mean, you could.
You can swing small, but
the way, like, anytime things get too wild where everyone all of a sudden is just completely doubting and they start throwing in like when the unrealistic stuff starts sounding believable, that's when you get ready to fade.
Yes.
And last night
War's
you
over. Nope.
had that.
Tonight they're gonna go hit like 4 pipelines. All's gonna be back at 110. And everybody with short's gonna wish they would have covered.
Yeah, I mean anything is possible, but the probable thing now is kind of showing its face, in my humble opinion.
You know, there's one thing that we didn't forget. Dude, the bonds though, yields just got murdered in that back half of the session too. 30-year got rugged.
Yeah, look at TLT.
TLT, huge bid. I said it, Casey, what I say last night to buy at the open.
Look what the dollar just did.
TLT.
You see the dollar?
Yeah, dollar got smoked. That was the other thing I said. I said same thing. Dollar will get rugged and TLT will be bid.
Got VIX 35 to 25.
Yep. Yeah, look at the dollar. Just got absolutely bludgeoned.
Look, we're just going to sit right at previous day high, and it's like nothing, just all the panic from over the weekend is like just nothing ever happened.
I just don't think we're out of the woods yet. It's too easy.
No, I think we're.
It's
I think
too easy to just be like, yeah, okay, everything's done. 3 weeks later,
just get rugged back down overnight and just come back into this range to start the session tomorrow. I hope that's not the case, but
I mean, under the surface, fundamentally,
In the big picture, we've gone nowhere.
Yeah,
gone nowhere again.
You have like the one thing that you do have differently now is you have that rubber band pull from the downside. You have the short covering and the buying. That's
a high VIX.
The one thing that So that's the one thing the VIX could continue to bleed, and you could continue to have shorts covering and people coming back in that were nervous.
Yeah.
I mean, things still have to continue, right? You can't just do it in one day or one headline, whatever. But like the one thing that is different, because yes, private credit, is it still an issue? Whatever, all the same things from before.
You know, negative 92,000 jobs.
Yeah, I mean that stuff's still there, but what you do have is
a particular set of skills.
In the big, a very particular set of skills. But you have a rubber band pull below.
Rubber band banks.
Rubber band, man. Wild as the Taliban.
Anybody want to take a lotto with me?
9 in my right, 45.
Celsius calls.
Oh, gross.
Celsius. CLH.
Watt Bender came on Spaces earlier. We talked about this. Come on. Someone's got to take them with me.
Do you short the drone names?
I
know. That's Celsius. What are the drone names? Which ones are they?
Well, like, so Ondas, the only reason I thought of it was because of all the names that Trump mentioned the other day when they're talking about all the spend and increased stuff. He did not mention Ondas. He mentioned all the legacy ones, remember?
Yeah, that's true.
So you short whatever, whichever one is not on your
bingo card.
I mean, was it
I'll tell you what, though.
RCAT?
If NQ breaks back above like 25.1, oh boy, it's going to be blast off mode, I think.
Look where we're at. I mean, like
this trend line's going to get taken out.
Go back to your 4 hour. Here, I'll just turn off all. Let me just hide everything here.
All right, complete gamble lotto trade Celsius $44 call for next week at $1.45.
You get back over this because like you accepted back into all this. You rotate to the top. You break out of this.
You're going flying.
I mean that's
26,000. That's clear space. Call that clear skies.
I mean you're coming right back to up here if you clear this. You clear like 24, 300, 400. Yep. You're back to 26 on NQ. On QQQ, Same thing. You clear this traffic, you go to this traffic.
Yep.
625
to 629. Yeah.
So we'll call it 625 would be my first spot.
I think
Well,
ES
And I'm not
problem.
What's that?
ES might be the big problem. They're still testing the bulk of
yeah.
Like
It's got to
60
get back into this.
yeah.
But here's my thesis. You weren't going to
Tech
go anywhere
leads the
without
car.
tech. You needed tech to lead. Now if tech is leading us out of the hole,
It drags the rest with it. I mean, the Russell, too. Look at the small caps right to the bottom of that base that we broke from. It actually, it makes me want to reload it short on ES. That's really what it makes me want to do. Into all this overhead supply.
there's your bell.
Right above previous day high.
What a day.
What a fun.
Good stuff. I am gonna.
That's
go
why you take your
nap.
call spreads off at 50% profit, because I got ran over.
All right, Rizzo.
I will catch y'all tomorrow.
Later, Rizzo.
Yep.
All right, chat. How'd everyone do today? What a blessing on that headline. As soon as I heard that, I just started screaming. I was like, I'm chasing it. I chased it at like 740. Took it to 940.
Crazy.
Boy, that got me excited for the week. All right, well, we'll see what happens. Little programming note tomorrow. I do have to head out a little bit early, but Jordan should be here by the time I have to head out. Some of the other guys, Casey and them, should be here with you guys. Wednesday, we will not have a morning stream because I will not be here, but we'll still have the afternoon. But we'll be live tomorrow morning. Wednesday's the only day this week that we won't have a morning stream going. And we'll see what the rest of the week brings. What a amazing start to the week. What did we officially close at? 1.32% up on Nasdaq, 0.83% on the S&P. IWM up 1%. And even the Dow back 0.5%. VIX down 15.5%. Good Lord.
Janet.
Janet Yellen?
Yeah,
No.
Hey, this is Janet's dance party. Do you remember you remember when Will Ferrell was on
Yes.
what was that? Was it Reno or whatever?
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
Oh, I can't activate the account yet. I don't know like when it settles.
Wait till it's after 5
p.m.
After 5
Eastern.
p.m. when the futures close, then you can activate it.
Sweet, I'll say, because it still doesn't on the Apex website. It says I have 0 profits, still at 100K and no trades yet. So
Yeah. Janet Reno's dance off. That's what it was called. Dude, Will Ferrell on Saturday Night Live was like, I mean, I know he had some great movies and everything, but some of the peak Will Ferrell was literally Saturday Night Live back in the day.
mm-hmm.
Viva los tacos. Hey, I'm not going to argue with you there, sir. I'll just tell you this, Chris. A lot of your Canadian neighbors are all moving down where I'm at, eating tacos every day.
Canada does have some good beer.
Dude, Canadians are cool. They're fun to mess with because they can handle it and just kind of talk trash back to you.
Yeah, cold beer everywhere.
All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to go over to Stocks on Spaces for a bit. And
we got that going on.
We got
What do
stock
we do for
picks
stock picks
later
now?
this evening. We have stock picks at 5 p.m. tonight on the Wolf channel. A lot of other stuff going on all across our family of networks. Shout out to Leverage Shares for sponsoring the stream. Shout out to all of you guys tuning in. We'll be live first thing tomorrow. And of course, shout out to everyone hanging out with us. Will, KC. I don't know what happened to Jordan.
He
I told you
got
he went
rugged. He's on the
skimboarding.
beach.
He went skimboarding. That's what I guarantee it. Don't know that for sure, so I don't want to spread fake news, but
I've officially, Casey, I'm going to send you this real quick. Check this out.
all right. I got to shut down the stream, guys.
All right, later.
Make sure you like the stream,
Later.
subscribe, and we'll be live tomorrow morning. See you guys then.
Later.